fine. Good.
These fucking goddamn
Thank you.
You can watch the whole trial. We'll watch it to you. We have a watch. Well, we did have one. A watch party, and we use your feed. So thank you very much for what you did.
Nico, good to meet you.
No justice! Please fuck them!
Give me one. Okay, can I have one more for my mom? Thank you.
We got picked.
Hurting my ears. Oh, watch out. Are you feeling new, sir?
Yeah.
From the news?
From the Unicorn Riot. We're an independent media organization. Let me give you a card. We're live in them seconds. If you want to talk about why you're here, you could.
Okay.
You don't have to. There we go. I didn't bring a bunch.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you do.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Check. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We're here live in Brooklyn Center, outside the police department, where a few hundred people have also gathered, seeking justice for Daunte Wright.
Hey Nico, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
You want to talk at all?
In a little bit maybe.
Okay. Good to see you. Yeah, only if y'all want.
All I gotta say is good job, Nico.
Huh?
Good job, man. I'm proud of you, man.
Appreciate that.
I'm proud of you.
Take care of yourself. Thank you, you too. The brother of Kobe Heisler just walked away. Kobe Heisler was killed by Brooklyn Center police in 2019, and his family has been seeking justice for him since then. I'm trying to see if this one of these is Kobe Heisler. One of these locks has Kobe Heisler's name. Here we go. Here's a shorter one. Smaller one. So Kobe Heisler's family is out here, and that's Kobe Heisler on this lock that's put up on this fence. He was killed by Brooklyn Center police. Kim Potter helped cover up the killing of Kobe Heisler. You see Adam Toledo as well. Video came out of him being killed by Chicago police. You see Jamar Clark, Philando Castile, Daunte Wright. So right now, folks have gathered out here in Brooklyn Center. There's been gatherings throughout the metro area today. I believe there's multiple gatherings. One of them was in Stillwater, where people went to the house of Washington County Attorney Pete Orput, who is the prosecuting attorney in this case. People have handed out little piglets. You can sort of hear them oinking. You see this large sign that says "Stop State Terror." You hear chants going on. People have put up a bunch of air fresheners up here as well in commemoration of Daunte.
These are lies. These are fucking lies. And you work with this community. That means it's everyone, not just the people that you choose. So do your fucking job. Because I know that you go through fucking many years of training. And I know that you know that that's not a goddamn paper. It's black. It's not yellow. We all know that. Stop using excuses at this point. Just own up to what you did. What your people did. Protect the people!
I know you got something to say.
Say his name! Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
What's his name?
Daunte Wright!
Who's he killed?
Daunte Wright!
Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
ACAB!
All cops are bastards!
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 Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
I said fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
If Daunte don't get it, if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
I said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
I said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
I said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I
down!
said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I said
down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I said
down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I
down!
said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
Daunte Wright, say his name, say his name, say his name, say his name, what's his name, say it loud, say his name, night if we have to. They're going to be taking shifts and bathroom breaks. So know that we are outlasting them. They're going to ask for $20 million on Monday so they can keep this bullshit out here. They're running out of time, they're running out of energy, and they're running out of money. I'm going to tell you something. Police brutality and white supremacy will not outlast us. I'm going to tell you something else that you need to know. 40% of Brooklyn Center's budget goes towards this bullshit. They pay for 71 cops that don't even live in Brooklyn Center. They pay for 71 cops that track down black folks like Daunte Wright. They pay for 71 cops. 40% of their budget goes to this bullshit. Now we're going to be out here to let them know that needs to be cut. Y'all need to keep these people accountable. Y'all need to hold this space and do not let them scare you away from it. That's that bullshit. They tried to put a warrant on a fucking church so people can't go there for safe haven. That's how they're moving. That's what they think of us. They want to put a warrant on a church. And I'm going to tell the sheriff's department, Hutch, the leader of that, ain't getting reelected. That brother needs to go home. This time is up. So we're going to be out here until this shit gets accountable. Folks just pulled up to Pete Orpit's house to get some accountability. They pulled up to Kim Potter's house to get some accountability. If Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I
down!
said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I said if
down!
Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I
down!
said if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it
I said
down!
if Daunte don't get it,
Shut it down!
More power to the people.
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell.
All night! We're here all night, bitches! I already called in for tomorrow, don't worry! You got tired! Y'all need a nap? Y'all need your diaper changed? You can go down, we got you! Switch sides! This ain't a laughing matter! This is serious! Own up to your shit! Own it up!
I expected him to get like rowdy on that side earlier. This is interesting. It's like different.
Murder
They
charge!
did, 'cause the line used to be out. Yeah. Maybe it's just a setup for like a bigger kettle. I don't know. Oh my god. That shit is fucked up. And I had a feeling about that from the fucking start. Like, that is bad. That's not good.
This is community! Y'all are missing out! Y'all need to change it out there while we're doing this to respect people's lives and your cause! Yeah! Fucking asshole.
You see people are on the porches of their apartment buildings. A lot of these apartment buildings have had to deal with police occupation on their yards and a military occupation on their yards, going through their yards and arresting them as well. There's been a lot of protest around even Samira, who was in her bathrobe, arrested. There was an action yesterday here with bathrobes. You see the police are up on the roof. And there's no line of police in the front. So that's sort of what we see right now as a development. There's also 2 community orgs that are like sort of getting paid to be out here to sort of be the peace police in a way, as some of the community has said, and they're walking through. And so the community is out here really deep too. The community is providing itself free food, grocery giveaways. Medics are out here deep. A lot of the community has come out again in multiple places, from my understanding, to protest the death of Daunte Wright, killed by the police last Sunday. It's coming up on a week tomorrow. We'll try to chat with some people on the ground in the next couple hours and give you some takes from some of these topics that we just brought up.
On Friday they said at 9 o'clock. They gave us an hour notice. Yeah. For an emergency meeting. Not last night.
treating press, the way they are treating anybody is inhumane. Saying that if you have a painter's mask or you have gas mask and you have goggles, somehow that constitutes riot gear instead of protection. It's ludicrous. It doesn't make any sense. No, not at all. I saw people just trying to run for their freedom last night and cops just harassing them. There was cops that were throwing on the strobe lights just to see if anybody had, any kind of pre-existing conditions that they could mess with. They were shining their lights on us to agitate us so that we would go over there and they could beat us. This is not. I live like 20 minutes from here. This is not what I moved here for. Not at all. And there was some people of color, community members out here that were asking, where is the mayor? The mayor is black. The mayor is telling everybody, be calm, be safe. And they're wondering, okay, well, you could say that on TV. Why don't you come say it to our faces? We just had Jesse Jackson down here. I don't know where he came from, but the Brooklyn Center mayor lives here.
Check. All right, yeah. So as you were saying, apologies.
Yeah, no worries. So we were talking about the mayor.
Yes, mayor coming down.
Mayor didn't come out down here, but Jesse Jackson came here, and who knows where he came from. He saw how important this was. He talked to Daunte's older brother. Daunte's older brother put him on the phone with, I'm guessing, family. He was here. He sees how important this is, and yet we don't see from our representatives. What we do hear is from somebody like Governor Waltz, from our AG, Keith Ellison, that it's okay to arrest police. And if it wasn't for the federal gag order that was released at 11 o'clock last night, they would have still been harassing police. They were beating police up to that moment. I'm sorry, press. Up to that moment, they were beating press, and still past that moment, they were beating press. So, yeah, they were pepper spraying him. They were beating him. Andrew Mercado, he got hit by a flashbang. I mean, he's a veteran. He's never been hit by a flashbang in the field. And yet, in the middle of suburbia, they're shooting at civilians. They're shooting at press. I know Kim Potter doesn't get this treatment. Kim Potter's on vacation, who knows where. Her dogs are gone. That's how I know she's on vacation, because her dogs didn't come out. Her dog's not there. There's nobody in the house. She took off. So she gets to go on vacation. Somebody gets to plan for a funeral.
And her house is fully fortified.
Fully fortified. She has barricades. They have fences. They have fences all around the back. They have a 360-degree camera keeping an eye on the back end. And then they have 2 cop cars in front of the house inside the barricades. And then they have at least 6 to 7 cruisers circling the neighborhood or keeping watch.
Wow, and that's in Champlin.
That's in Champlin, yeah. The Henderson County Police decided to dox her by putting her address on the arrest record so everybody in the world knows where she lives. So, I mean, if you feel guilty that you killed somebody, yeah, I guess you would take off. I would own up to it. The cop that murdered the 13-year-old kid in Chicago, through his lawyer anyway, expressed grief. But yet none of these guys, Chauvin, none of these guys, they express no grief.
That's a good point that's really not talked about. And then also how she is able to get up and through the system within hours and be out, and you have protesters who just have protective goggles on, and they're being charged with riot and held.
Just because, that's a good point. Just because they had goggles, or just because they had a helmet on, or just because they had any kind of protective gear because they were press, they were automatically put in the buses. That's all it took. But yet Kim gets to bail out in seconds, and now she's out who knows where. She could be Bahamas, Bermuda, who knows? Yeah. It's a gross misconduct, and it just shows the difference between those who are rich in our society and those who are poor, and how the rules apply to each.
Good point. Anything else you'd want to say with what you see, even the last few nights, or what do you expect tonight? What does justice for Daunte Wright look like to you?
Well, right now it's, I mean, the crowd's really good, but the police, somebody must have told them how to do this finally. We're on, what, day 7? The police aren't agitating. They're not even close to the line. Nobody is up on top of a Bearcat shooting kids. I got maced the other night because I was trying to distract that officer from shooting at kids. He had hit a couple kids, and I got maced. That was fun. But it's necessary, right? It needs to be done because otherwise I could be home playing video games, but a man is dead. And they keep killing us. And they're going to continue to keep killing us until we show a force. That's what it is. At the end of Martin Luther King's life, he decided in whatever way he could that violence is not the answer, but passivity is not working. So we need to stand up together in all cultures, in poverty, in unified poverty, to say enough is enough. Stop killing us. Daunte should have been here. There's no way that. So I have a couple thoughts on this if you want to hear it. My thought is that she was a senior officer on the scene. She showed up to do the training, whatever. She decided that they weren't doing it well enough, whether she just personally racist and decided the black cop wasn't good enough, or she decided that they were just not doing it right regardless, so she decided she was going to take over. In the handoff, she messed up. They were too close to the door anyway, so he jumps in the car. She says, taser, taser. I think she was losing control of the scene as a senior officer, and she panicked. And she wasn't saying that she had a gun or a taser. She was telling them to taser. When they didn't taser, she shot and then pretended like, oops, I thought that was my taser. I served as an infantry member in the Marine Corps. You know the difference between a plastic toy and a gun. There's no way you could possibly not understand that. And the gun was right in front of her. It wasn't yellow and black. It wasn't yellow and black plastic. It was gunmetal. She should have known. So I believe she panicked. I believe we'll find out more information about why she was the police union president for only a year or so, and then she wasn't. I don't know where this is going to go, but I want to know her character. I want to know why she did what she did, because it seems like a lot of panic and a lot of, I don't know, maybe there's substance abuse. I don't know. But there's something there that says that she messed up because she panicked, and now a man is dead. Because even if you were to get in that situation, you would not tase somebody who is driving away. That is a good way to get somebody else killed. And you wouldn't shoot somebody if the passenger was sitting right next to him, because you would have shot the passenger. It all doesn't make sense. And I don't know what kind of defense they're going to try to go for, but it's not going to work. I don't know. I don't know what they could go for. Chewbacca defense is the only thing that probably could work at this point. We have this Chauvin trial, Derek Chauvin, the murderer of George Floyd. He is being the verdict will be read sometime next week. We're guessing. I mean, it's crazy to me to see a court trial be timed the way it is. Usually court trials last years, these guys knew down to the day when this verdict was going to be held. So I'm hoping that means guilty, but either way, the whole country's going up. We have cops killing people in Oakland. We have cops killing people in Sacramento. We have cops killing people in Portland. We have cops killing people in Maryland. Enough is enough, and the whole country's up and at 'em about it right now because they're tired of this. We know that all this voting, protesting is not enough. We need to move with action now.
Well, thank you for all that.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Nico. And shout out to Unicorn Riot and Nico, because they are always the best. We watch them constantly. We share them out. We met them at Standing Rock. They've been amazing. These last 5 years have been amazing watching you grow and watching your stream. So thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, man.
See you around.
Yeah, for sure.
Good job, Nico. Just want to say appreciate you. How'd you do last night? You did like that?
No, I was. Okay, good.
Yeah, I got it.
You're streaming too?
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
I feel like I just saw you last 2 nights ago at the Operation Safety Net thing too, huh?
Yeah, we've been here. We've been here doing it just every chance we can.
Yeah. What's the feeling like? This almost a weekend, 6 days.
It feels good. Every time I come here, there's more people. There's more and more people. A lot of people are tired of exactly what we're fighting for. We're tired of police, and we know that a lot of the riots historically stem from people reacting to police. So this is nothing new. I'm just, the more people we see, that the better it is. Yeah, and as just looking at all of those people, this gives me hope.
Hope for what?
I guess I wouldn't say hope. I would say that it surprises me that a lot of people agree, especially in Minnesota, where it's Minnesota nice, where they could rather than coming out here, they could continue to do the same game plan, which is to just stay quiet or not show up, or just send a direct message to somebody and say, hey, But a lot of these people are showing up, and they they come from a school of thought of like just don't say anything because it's Minnesota. We'd rather not ruffle feathers. So to see everybody come out and hear more and more people are coming, that's motivating. I would say more so than hope. I don't really have hope. I just have to believe that we will get justice, and that's it.
Yeah. So Kim Potter, second-degree manslaughter.
Right.
Do you think that even if she is found guilty, that is justice? If not, what does justice look like?
Justice looks like how would they charge a black person? How would they, that's justice. However, I would get charged, and look, I get it, the police or whatever, but personally, I just don't care. So, justice to me would be locking her up the way you would lock myself up. I'm trying to. You ever just been so mad, but like this is just how you respond? It's just kind of, yeah.
Can you talk about that? Like, what are people supposed to do with that anger right now? And it's continually palpable. The community is getting wrought with grievous anger, and now the police's response and the state's response is to bring more damage to them. It seems, and more trauma.
Yeah, use that anger. Please use that anger, and know that you're not alone. We're all unified in that anger. This place is welcoming you to just come as you are and grieve with everybody, because if we can't express our anger, then we could never move to the next phase. And how dare them not allow us to express ourselves? How dare them? And so it is your human right to be able to express yourself. If it is not on the table, then we have a problem. And so all of y'all should be mad. Everybody. This is unacceptable, and it's been now we have more and more people that really can feel it. I think a lot of people could think it, but now you feel it. And it ain't gonna end until we get our justice. It's that simple. That's what I love about it. It's simple. So the fight will continue, and I'm gonna keep talking shit the way that I do, but that's just kind of that's kind of where it's a lot to process. But I think the focus is to just keep showing up. Don't let up.
On the similar topic, Operation Safety Net, there's protests now that sort of targeted their headquarters, and then last night went downtown. And Operation Safety Net, the sort of quote around the protest was Operation Safety Net is safe for who?
Right.
And can you just explain what your interpretation of Operation Safety Net is at this point?
Operation Safety Net is it's WWE. It's pro wrestling. It's set up to be some sort of show, and it's entertainment, and that's all it is. That's all it will be. Can they really physically harm us and do damage? Yeah. But regardless, it isn't what its name is. It is really a show. That press conference last night was hilarious. And I haven't watched wrestling in such a long time. It brought me back. And all I felt was like they're missing the crowd cheers. When they become them promos, like where's the crowd? I felt like that's what was missing. And I mean, I'm laughing, I'm joking and all, but how disrespectful is that a 20-year-old was murdered? How disrespectful is it that we have to keep watching George Floyd murdered over and over on replay, and they come out and just blatantly lie? And I haven't seen Tim Waltz. I haven't heard of Tim Waltz saying I don't know where Tim Waltz is, but all I know is that he was really fighting for the people for COVID. I haven't seen Waltz at all. Have you seen Waltz? No? Nobody knows what Waltz is? I mean, I just feel like if I was a governor and this is my state, I would be right here with my people. But what was Operation Safety Net? No, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a sketch. I'm like a comedian. That's a classic sketch that was written. Period.
On that same note, basically, what last night was, we also heard, was dog whistles.
Right.
It seemed like the state troopers were calling for reinforcements. People come help. Minnesotans come help. And a lot of people were saying that that's dog whistles to call up white
Absolutely.
supremacy. What is your interpretation of that?
I mean, they'll do that whether they do it on TV or not. Those folks know what's up. They're gonna show up whether they broadcast it. It's just plain as day now. That's all. That's all it is. And I'm not concerned. I'm not too worried about. I'm not too concerned or worried about the supremacists coming because they're gonna do whatever they want to do. But I am my heart goes out to the children. You know, the young ones who have to come out here, the young ones that got to continue to come out here and put themselves at risk for some shit they just came into the world and they didn't ask for it. So it is our duty to continue to keep fighting, so that we can just have a just world, a simply just world. That's it. Yeah, the dog whistle's been happening. We know that, and they're never gonna end. So I would say to that is my friends who are white. Start with yourself, your community. Like if you're an accountant, I don't care that you feel like you're not related to any organizing or whatever. It starts with you. Check yourself. Check your spouse. Check your cousin, and go from there. This whole thing is based on people starting with themselves. That's all it's about.
Any last words?
No, I don't got nothing. That's it. Thank you. Like we love you, and everything you're doing, Nico, is for the people, and we appreciate it.
Thank you. Wouldn't be out here if it weren't for folks like you. Appreciate that. Appreciate you spending the time. Thank you. We just heard perspective. You got a crowd continuing to get bigger. You see the cars have become a little bit more and more. They got the safety kits that are over here. We'll try to see if they're cool with us filming them. Can I film this? Anybody down to talk about it while I film it?
What do you want us to say about it?
Who are you all and what are you all doing?
Sure, that's cool.
Okay, you can take this if you want. You can introduce yourself, or you can just start talking about what's happening here.
Oh, all right, cool. Let me know when.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'm Ed. So I'm down here doing mutual aid with a few different orgs, including with one of the churches. So what we're doing is we have hand warmers, face masks, a few safety kits, water, and earplugs. All this is for free. They've been donated. So if y'all need anything, come down here in front of the Brooklyn Center Police Department. And yeah, thanks everyone for your support.
Sweet. What's making you do this?
Well, I mean, mutual aid. I'm a firm believer in it. It's, the community really does need stuff like this. People need stuff like this. COVID still comes first, so we want to make sure that everyone is safe here at the protests, but also be prepared for anything that happens. We've seen flashbangs go off here in the past, so, doing things like making sure that eardrums aren't popped or anything like that is also very important to me.
Yeah. What have you been out here like every night, or what have you seen during this last week?
Yep. So I've been here pretty much every night except for 2 nights. And during the day, I've been doing canvassing, so going to all the apartments, speaking with residents, finding out what the community needs are, and also getting food to them. A lot of the nearby locations have been closed down, so again, it's just to make sure that everyone has what they need.
Wow, yeah, that sounds like important work. It seems like a lot of these communities have been sort of wrecked with the onslaught of police forces, and like you said, a lot of the stores are closed down. Is there any way that people who are watching this that wanted to support the work that you all are doing to know more about it?
Yep. So there's mutual aid sites. If you go on Facebook, you can just type in Brooklyn Center Mutual Aid. So something will pop up there. The Brooklyn Center School District has also been involved in this. So they've been doing canvassing along with groups like ACER, the African Career Economic and Resources. And then I know that other orgs have also been doing work on this, on the ground stuff.
Every day at 2.
And yeah, so canvassing goes every day from 2 to 5. And there's always Spanish speakers needed because there's a lot of Hispanics in this area. So, you know, we also need that kind of support. Interpreters for Somali and Bung are also important.
Sweet. Anything else you'd want to add?
No, just come down and support us. You know, this is real work right here, and it takes a big toll.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Thanks for being out here, Nico.
For sure. Thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate it.
Like every night. We're like, Nico will tell us the truth.
Thank you. Much love. Much love.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Nico.
Hey, what's up?
We heard about an important mutual aid endeavor right there.
Safe out here. I got a different one. Hey, good to see you. Oh, it's all good. Wait, what? Sorry to hear about your grandma. No. Yes, that did happen. I know, but I'm sorry. Yeah, you've been doing good work.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. You too. Stay safe.
Pretty deep crowd, just sort of chilling about right now. We'll try to get some more interviews in a few. Again, thank you all for tuning in. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Thank you, Dan and Chris, for running the back end. Here's another mutual aid cart with a bunch of goods for people. Thank you.
Hey, what's up? You all want to talk about this at all?
Oh, no, it's okay.
Cool.
I watched you.
Thank you. I love what you're doing. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. 2 or 3 days ago. It's already healing. It was right here. Everything is all bruised. But it's getting better, you know. It broke a lot of skin. It's all good. Thank you. It's not as bad as a lot of other people, so. Thank you all. Shields are literally the opposite. Do you not get it?
So what we've seen these last few days is a lot of police interactions with the people. There was one day where nobody was arrested. Yesterday there was 134 arrests, we think. Just tons of arrests. The police just basically came through and swept the whole thing.
What up?
The police came through and kettled everybody. And here's a lot of the food, as we were just talking about. So the community has come out to donate these foods for the community residents here. And then families are able to come and pick it up and bring it home.
Thank you. Love you back.
We got the barricades. The barricades right there.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you.
Thank you. Love you back. Love you back. Sort of trying to stay away from this truck a little bit because we might get hit with those copyright joints.
Yeah. You want to talk?
We got the Twin Cities Relief Initiative. It's out here serving food. Hey! Hey, you want to talk at all? Have you seen the last few nights? Okay, not now. Yeah?
I got shot twice with a. Oh no, you know what? You want to show it on camera?
Yeah. We're gonna look at Instagram. Are you okay with showing your Instagram title?
Yeah.
And all? Okay.
This is what happened to me yesterday.
Okay. Let me see if I can get this focused. Hold on. Yeah, put it back.
Let me know when you're ready.
There we go.
On my legs. That's the first one. The shit exploded on my legs.
They threw it right at your feet?
Right on my legs. And exploded right on my legs.
I love doing that.
And look, the second one is even worse. Look.
Whoa.
Yeah, hit me in the shin and then exploded all over his like legs and
Now you're gonna get the perspective of her life, and you're gonna see it's even worse. I was down on the ground, so that shit was, I was out. But look, now it's gonna be her perspective. Yeah, I was on the ground, so medics is helping.
Oh, gotcha.
Now it's her perspective, you see?
Whoa.
It's crazy, right?
Wow.
It's insane.
You're okay though?
I'm good. Yesterday I was just, my legs were burning.
Yeah.
But I'm good.
You're okay too?
Yo, I appreciate you, bro. You're real, man. You got mad love. You got mad love.
Oh yeah, everybody in New York is watching like his stream and then had Unicorn Riot.
Yo, I love Nico. Tell Nico. I'm like, fuck, yeah, I gotta fucking.
Tell him I love him back. You too. Be safe out here, man. You see Twin Cities Relief Initiative handing out food. That was video. You just saw police attacking people last night. Community coming together. You heard from community mutual aiders. Here's some more mutual aid right here. This is free food for the community. Created by Twin Cities Relief Initiative. These cats were up at the George Floyd Square. Sorry. We're up at George Floyd Square. Twin Cities Relief Initiative was out at George Floyd Square a lot in the beginning. And through the summer as well. They were cooking usually at the People's Way, which is the reclaimed speedway on 38th in Chicago. You see there's been a lot of chalk that's laid out that's spelling justice for Daunte Wright, love your neighbors as yourself. Daunte Wright, Black Lives, we matter, Black Lives are beloved, excuse me. We hear the song of NWA in the background. And we still got, so here's the police precinct, Brooklyn Center Police Department. And the first night, through the first few nights, that sign was redecorated. It's now cleaned off. In the distance, you can see what looks to be National Guard that are guarding the building. Very hard to tell, though. I think that there's some kind of sheriffs, possibly, and then National Guard on the right. I'm Nico.
Hello.
Good to meet you all. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Stay safe.
Thank you. So we got to do with the big speaker. Can I videotape this? You want to talk about it at all? You don't have to, just wondering. I am live right now. I'm only getting the sign right now, though. Cool. Probably not. Okay, cool. It's a good sign. Situation here at the front lines of the gate. Very peaceful, really chill. People have gathered. This person is waving a Black Lives Matter flag. You see air fresheners and a strip that says "Stop State Terror." Got detained the day before, but yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, thank you. You all want to talk at all?
Yeah, I can.
You want to be on video or just audio?
It doesn't matter.
Whatever you're comfortable with.
I don't know what to say.
I can ask you questions.
Okay.
Okay. You can hold this.
Okay.
Yeah, you can introduce yourself if you want to. Otherwise, you can just start talking. I want to ask you first, what brings you out here?
Okay. I'm Elise, and I'm from Brooklyn Center. I've grown up here. I've been here all my life. What brings me out here is, I have two mixed kids. They're literally under the age of 5. One is 1, one is 2. And honestly, I fear for their life. I don't know. It's just scary to me. It's uneasy. It's an uneasy feeling to know that there is an equality here, and that's why I'm out here. I'm just fighting for equality like everybody else, just out here trying and make a difference.
What is it? So you say you have 2 kids under 5, and how is that feeling? Like, are you now, as a white mother, are you going to have to be talking to them about the police interactions with them, and what does that feel like even for you?
Even me, it's uneasy. I am close with their father's family as much as mine, and both families know that we need to treat everybody equally, and it's scary to me to see that we can't rely on the police, the people that are supposed to be here to protect and serve, for anything. I especially fear for my son. There's a judgment before he even speaks, and that's the scary part. It's weight on their shoulders. Without they can't choose their skin color.
What does it feel like for being a Brooklyn Park resident or Brooklyn Center resident and having the police sort of this occupation now of this whole neighborhood and seeing what they're doing to the residents up the block?
Yeah, it's sickening. I know there's children that live in these apartments here, and they have no sympathy, empathy, anything for the kids, the families here. I've been here all 6 days. I've watched residents try and get in, and they are antagonizing them and making it so hard for them to even come home, the place that they call home.
And then we have mutual aid relief initiatives, or like mutual aid efforts that are actually giving food to some of these families, because it seems like all of the stores are now closing at a certain time. So
Yeah.
the community is sort of grounded for speaking their mind about a state-sanctioned murder.
Yeah.
What is your thoughts around that?
I think it's really unfair. I know that people have looted. I literally am in a Brooklyn Center event group here on Facebook, and honestly, it makes me sick. Some of the people there, even their comments saying they want the Walmart to go away. It's been nothing but problems. But personally, I'm gonna get personal. Like, I've been that person where they had to catch the bus to get to Walmart. You know, we can't take away simple things like that. Those are things that we need, and we're gonna always be needing them, you know, and there's no reason why you should think that we should close all of our stores early, like, or even have them closed. Yes, I get that they were looted, but that's now why we have the Blue Barn, and I'm honestly shocked, and my heart is broken for everything that's going on, but my heart is so full from how the community has really come together and helped. And we've already helped over 8,000 families from that barn, and literally yesterday there was over 1,000 people here, and it honestly makes me so happy to know that my community backs that. You know, they're supporting this, and they know that this is wrong. Yeah.
Along that note, real quick, what do you hope that comes out of this community? I know, real quick, people don't think that the police are the way forward. It sounds like you don't depend on the police for anything.
Yeah.
Is there an option that you think could be better than the police for this community?
I think that, abolishing the police is going to be, if they abolish the police right away, that's going to be kind of like a shock, you know? But if we start defunding the police and making sure that they're defunded and separate that money and bring it to the community, make sure that the community is always taken care of, because we can't trust the police anymore. It's just, they're against us at this point.
Any other things you want to say?
Nope. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm watching every day, so thank you.
Wow, thank you. Really appreciate that. Mashallah.
Black youth, they matter here. Daunte Wright, say his name. Daunte Wright. Daunte Wright. Daunte Wright.
We're gonna keep saying that name so they get tired of that goddamn hearing that name. Alright? Y'all my brothers, y'all my co-defendants. Yeah? We all gonna go to jail together. But we ain't gonna go to jail today because we on peace, you feel me? Now they don't shoot no goddamn no flash grenades, or they don't hit us with no rubber bullets. We ain't get peace tonight. Because we the people ain't going, you feel me? We out here together, standing in unity, standing in solidarity for the people. We standing in solidarity for all the lost souls, all the black men that have lost their lives to this fascist-ass, racist-ass Nazi government. You know what I'm saying? This is a big cause. That's what we're here for. We're here for change. That's what we want. We want change in our community. We want police reform. We want statute of limitations out the way. You know what I'm saying? We want qualified immunity thrown out the window. You know what I'm saying? We don't want them to be able to kill one of us and then go back to another precinct and start working somewhere else and then kill another black man. And we also don't want them being able to think they can kill a black man and think they run out of time. Oh yeah, they done ran out of, because that's why we're trying to end that's why we're trying to end the statute of limitations, so they don't run out of time. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no statute of limitations with murder. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no statute of limitations for murder. You know, we already know how to hate everybody. I mean, I swear to God, this shit is so stressful. We're still dealing with the George Floyd situation. We're not even done with that yet. And then here we is again, like they just picking on us. I'm tired of getting picked on. I'm tired of being accused and harassed and just looking at me different because of my skin color. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. Man, it's we the people. That's what the Constitution was written for. It was written for situations just like this. Because George Washington and them already knew. John Adams and all already knew what was going on. They already knew there would be a chance that our country might be in a situation and work where we're at right now. You know, and it's kind of funny that they got all this shit put up and nobody was around to protect our precious capital. You know what I'm saying? Our democracy was almost on the brink of destruction. You hear what I'm saying? January 6th, 2021, our democracy was almost on the brink of destruction. We had a rally called Stop the Steal, but Facebook always want to block me.
Preach on, man.
Man, look, this is what I'm gonna do. I always want to do this in front of a crowd. Fuck Mark Zuckerberg! Fuck Mark Zuckerberg! Fuck Mark Zuckerberg! Fuck Mark Zuckerberg! He's a fucking fascist too because he allowed that shit to be printed and advertised on Facebook. He's part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? He's part of the fucking problem. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm going to ask them a question, but we're going to answer that question. We're going to look right at their ass, right? I'm going to ask them a question, and then I'm going to get off the mic for a minute and let the music play. So I'm going to ask y'all a question. Where were y'all at January 6th? But we're going to answer the question, and I want everybody to say aiding and abetting, because that's what the fuck they were doing. They were aiding and abetting the crimes of insurrection of our country, y'all. I swear to God. But they all right here. So we just want justice. You know what I'm saying?
That's all we are asking for.
So when I say, where were y'all at January 6th, no one trying to ask her to say, hey, but you gotta say it loud so they can hear me. Right? So they can hear us. So we up on these tricks and they bamboozle us. You feel me? Where were y'all at January 6th? 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 Where y'all at January 6th? Where y'all at January 6th? That's what the fuck we the people know. That's what we owe to y'all ass with these goddamn military ass vehicles. See how they done militarize the police? Make it seem like we the problem. Y'all are standing up for justice. You guys are the real fucking patriots. You guys are the patriots. You guys are. You guys are. I got another one that's gonna piss them off. I got another one. We're gonna get a little aggressive with their ass now. Because we damn bad. They trying to tear our country apart. They trying to divide us. You know what I'm saying? They trying to divide. They say the press can sit out here, but we can't sit out here and voice our First Amendment right and have the right to assemble. What? Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck your curfew!
Fuck you!
Y'all gotta be on time with it. Y'all shaking with it. Y'all today. And I don't hear everybody speaking. Meaning to me that it might be white supremacists in the group. Real nigga shit. I ain't out here to play with y'all. There ain't no motherfucking games out here. We tired of acting. We tired of begging for it. We're tired of acting for something that God gave us for free. God gave us life for free. Life, liberty with the pursuit of happiness, but they left out the Negro people.
That's right.
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck your curfew! Fuck your curfew! Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck your curfew!
Fuck your curfew!
Fuck your curfew! Fuck your curfew! No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
Who we out here for? Who we out here for? I got another one for y'all. Here go another one. I'm gonna say, The party ain't over till the fat lady sing. And I want y'all to say, the party ain't over till the fat lady sing. And then I'm gonna say, the party ain't over till that white lady's charged. The party ain't over till that white lady's charged.
Okay, let's
That's
go.
the new check.
Okay.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
Party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
Party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
The party ain't over till this fat lady. Okay, I fucked up my own shit.
It's okay, brother. It's okay. Fuck everything. I know everything is fucked up.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
Party ain't over till the fat lady
Hey,
sing.
the party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sing.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all sound better than Portland. Give yourselves a round of a fucking applause, man. It is we the fucking people, man. It is we the people. And we stand in unity and solidarity. We're gonna win this battle. We're gonna fight fascism and racism, and we're gonna fucking win.
Yeah,
We're gonna fucking win. Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck your curfew!
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 Fuck your curfew! Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, Nazis!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck you, fascists!
Fuck your curfew!
Fuck your curfew!
I'll be back. I'm on the fast
Thank you,
weed.
brother. Go
I'm on
drink
fast
water.
with marijuana.
We
And I'm gonna
appreciate
be
you,
back in a second.
We appreciate you, man. You are the hero, man. You are the hero right now.
ACAB! ACAB! All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards! Black Lives Matter! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No racist! Police! No racist! No peace! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! I believe that we will win! Will win! I believe that we will win! Will win! I believe that we 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 will win! Will win! I believe that we will win! Will win! I believe that we 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 will win! Say, Papa, Papa, can't you see? Papa, Papa, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police have done to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down! They lock us up, they shoot us down! Especially when you're black and brown! Especially when you're black and brown! Especially when you're black and brown! Especially when you're black! Especially when you're black and brown! Especially when you're black and brown! Mama, Mama, can't you see? Mama, Mama, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police have done to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down! They lock us up, they shoot us down! Especially when you're black and brown! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Whose streets? Our streets! 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 No good cops! right now. When I say his name, I want y'all to say which one. Because what we don't realize is there's more names than we can ever. We can
How are you?
I love seeing you here. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for being here.
So when I say his name, I want you to say which one.
That's how we feel.
Say his name.
Which one?
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 Now we're gonna do this one. I don't want to say another motherfucking name.
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 Now, of course, we cannot be here tonight without paying homage to George Floyd.
Yes, my sister, tell them.
Let's not
George
forget
Floyd,
that Daunte
motherfucker.
Wright
George Floyd was
was
killed
killed
his life.
in the middle of the George Floyd
You saw it.
trial.
They knelt on his neck.
Let's
Motherfucker, you
correct
saw the pictures.
They
You
Derek
people saw
Chauvin
the
trial
pictures.
because George Floyd is not on trial.
He's not here. He was
George
not
Floyd
supposed to
is
die
not
that way.
on trial right
Understand that motherfucker
now.
through media. Understand in your
That
motherfucking
George
mind.
Floyd
It's
is
so
not
much
the one on
motherfucker.
trial right
It's
now.
not only those
Derek
but
Chauvin
another
is on
field.
trial
Let
right
the
now.
motherfucker
So when I say his name, I want you to say George Floyd.
Yeah.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
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 Black Lives Matter.
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 Now I'm gonna say no justice.
No peace.
Or if you want
And then
a
you're gonna
jacket
say,
here. If
no
you're cold,
racist.
anybody wants a jacket?
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No money in so hot.
No
I can buy
justice.
another peace. I have
No
money.
racist.
No peace. These are
No
material stuff.
justice.
I got money.
No
I
racist.
pay the peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No peace. Who wants
No
us
good
to?
cops in a racist system.
No good 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 cops in a racist system.
I can hear my neighbors crying. I can't breathe.
I can hear George Floyd crying, motherfucker.
I can hear my neighbors crying.
I can hear my neighbors crying.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Calling out the violence of the racist police.
Calling out the violence of the racist police.
Now I'm in a struggle and I can't leave.
Now I'm in a struggle and I can't leave.
And we ain't gonna stop till our people are free.
And we ain't gonna stop till our people are free.
I can hear my neighbors crying. I can't breathe.
I can hear my neighbors crying. I can't breathe.
Calling out the violence of the racist police.
Calling out the violence of the racist police.
Now I'm in a struggle and I can't leave.
Now I'm in a struggle and I can't leave.
And we ain't gonna stop.
Shit, this is
till
my
our
phone, nigga. You
people
can take
are
my jacket, but no, my
free.
iPhone 11, motherfucker.
You're the one that put it over there.
I don't want it.
No justice.
My brother.
No justice.
This is a jacket.
No justice.
I can get all my jacket.
You forgot your phone.
Who's
Last time I got on my iPhone 9, I got Floyd. That's how they fucking this
Say
shit.
his name. Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
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 No good cops in a racist system.
No good cops in a racist system.
No everybody that most of us out here are older than Daunte Wright was when he was gunned down.
Tell them my sister, he was 20.
I want everybody to say, shame!
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 Shame on you for gunning a young black man down in his prime of his life.
Only
he didn't
20.
even get a chance to
Only
live.
20 years. Why are you
He
guys
was
living if you're in your 20s?
20
Motherfucker, ask your
years
question.
old. I want all of you to take a
20, 13, 14.
A second, a moment of
Motherfucker, all
silence
the ages,
to
man.
think where you were
1, 2,
when
3,
you
4,
were 20.
5.
What were you
Motherfuckers, all the
doing?
years.
Were you living your life by the rules of the law?
Hell no.
Where were you when you were 20?
I was
What were
stupid.
you doing?
I was stupid.
Take a minute and think about that. Where were you? Silently. I don't even want y'all to talk about it. Just think
don't
about
say
it.
just say it and figure it out.
I was smoking that Zaza.
I can guarantee you, not one of you were living life to par at 20.
Ask
Not
me,
one
I wasn't.
of you.
I wasn't.
I wasn't.
Let
I
me
will.
sit
I
down,
will be the
because
first one
this
to admit
shit
it.
is fucked up.
I will.
There are so many.
Because no one at 20 is
Figure that
living
shit
life
out.
to par. They are still a child. How many of you at 20 were sufficiently on your feet by yourself,
I'm 20 right
living
now.
life by yourself,
20 right now.
100%? You didn't need your mama.
Nobody.
You didn't need your daddy. You didn't need to depend on anyone.
Right,
Because
right.
you
Jesus.
were grown,
Facts,
right?
facts.
Were you doing that at 20?
Hell no.
Hell
Were you
no.
doing that at 25?
Hell no.
So why would we expect Daunte Wright, a 20-year-old child, to live life to par
'Cause
and
it's a
follow
bitch-ass nigga,
all the
man.
rules to never do
Boy,
anything
nigga,
wrong? Why would we ever expect that?
Because the police fucked up, bro.
Yes, brother, that's the
They fucked
answer.
up, bro.
I am not saying that Daunte Wright did not deserve to be detained,
Yes.
but he didn't get that option.
Yes.
He didn't get that option.
He did not.
He didn't get a chance. He didn't get his day in court, which every
And
single
you
one
get-
of us are due.
Yes.
Every single one of us
I've been
are
there
due our
before.
day in court for anything
God
we
that
do.
they did- I wasn't
Because
sure.
they are not judge, jury, and executioner.
Yes, they're not.
They do not get to decide what our punishment is.
They're not.
They do not get to decide whether or not we live or die.
They're not God.
That is
They're
not
not God,
their
bro.
choice.
They can suck my dick.
Yeah.
On my mom.
Anytime, brother.
They simply get to detain us and take us to jail. When we
Yes.
get our day in court, the judge decides whether or not we go to jail.
Yes.
I want to remind everybody that we don't do death sentences here.
We don't. As a human being, you
Let's
have to have
rewind.
the right
I am
to
from
do it.
Madison, Wisconsin. I
Ask
came
yourself.
out here to make sure that voices are heard. That people are not
Me too,
just
my
standing
sister.
out here in celebration. We need to make sure that voices are heard. Because we are celebrating the 20 short years that Daunte got to live. But we are outraged at the fact that he did not get to go on.
Yes.
And that is why we're here.
Yes.
We are not here
Understand
to
that
celebrate.
simple
This
fact.
is not a party.
Word,
It's not
taking videos
motherfuckers
and
for
shit.
real. It's not a
I
crime.
want everybody to remember
Please
that
do.
most of you are older than Daunte got to be.
Yes, I am older than Daunte, man.
Most of you, if you were in Dante's shoes, would not be here right now.
My sister.
You would be gunned down on
Yes.
the side of the street
Look,
while your
George
family
Floyd.
plans your funeral.
You will die, motherfuckers. You will
How
die.
would you
Like
feel
George Floyd, motherfucker.
if that was your
Understand me?
sister? How would you
Yes, I
feel
will.
if that was your brother?
Yeah, brother,
How
don't
would you
laugh. They will
feel?
shoot you. That's the
If
fact.
that was
know they
your
will.
nephew,
Yeah, keep that in
your
mind.
cousin, your
Anytime.
uncle. How would you feel? If you are not enraged, you are in the
Yeah,
wrong
you're stupid.
place. If you are not pissed off,
You are not
you are
a
in the
motherfucking
wrong
human
place.
being.
Hello. Oh, my mama.
Because we are here because we are pissed off.
So
we are done.
Take the
So
fuck
pissed
off.
off, motherfuckers. For
I am
how long?
raising a young black child, and I will be damned if my child ends up the next wrong case.
Send me. Say that
I will
my
be
sister
damned
said.
if my child is mistaken for a fucking criminal.
Yes, my sister. Tell
But
them.
let's remember why we're here. Please say his name.
Daunte Wright.
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 All cops are bastards.
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 No good cops in a racist system.
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 Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, my sister.
I know I'm nobody.
But I have been to Kentucky, to Washington, D.C., to Minnesota for George Bush, to Minnesota for Dr. Wright, and I will go all over this country to make sure every voice that I reach is heard. And we will make sure that none of these names are forgotten. We will continue to because from this day forward, these families will suffer forever. And we will do everything we can to make sure that those families are suffering a little bit less. So y'all are listening to what I'm saying here today. I want to support these families. Follow PDC.org, Facebook, Instagram, and make sure that y'all are staying up on what's going on with these families. We come to these families. I talk about it with mom, with the Tyler, right, and we'll go over years ago, and we still get out and we will have this thing 30 years down the road, as long as we can. We will never forget these days. Too often, these families are forgotten. That's right. In a month, y'all will all be back at your job. That's right. These families will still be suffering from the lives that they lost. And they will suffer every day for the rest of their lives. Do not forget these families. Don't forget these families. Thank you, everybody. I don't even know what she's doing. It's not mine. That was amazing.
How would you give me?
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you.
Over a Reese's peanut butter cup commercial. She was like a year.
Check. Check. Thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. One second, everybody. Would you want to talk about your son?
Is what it is, right? Oh, hi.
I didn't hear your voice though, because I didn't know. Yeah. So, would you
Who
want
are
to talk
you
about?
with?
I'm part of.
Oh, I love Unicorn.
Only if you'd want to, if you're comfortable with it. Okay. You okay being filmed?
What?
You okay being filmed as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you hold it, and then you can introduce yourself, and if you want to, if you don't want to, you don't have to, and then you can just sort of say why you're out here and why are you holding this sign.
Hello, Connie Anist. I'm from Denver, Colorado. I'm here visiting my daughter. My sign says it all. Just because you have a badge, you're not. It's not a license to kill. I'm also here as a mother. Disappointed to not see more people, women, mothers my age. These are our kids out here, and they're being killed.
He was 20. What does that mean to you as a mother seeing that a 20-year-old was killed?
What can you do but think about your own kid? And, you know, George Floyd, what did he say? Mama, mama. So I'm here as a mother, and I'm encouraging other moms, no matter your age, to be out here, because it's not my kid, but it's my kid. So.
Did you drive here from Colorado?
No, I flew.
Oh, wow. Just
Yeah.
for the protests?
I know my daughter's involved, and I wanted to come see the George Floyd Memorial,
Yeah,
and
the
then
square?
this
Okay.
happened, so here I am.
Oh, wow. Talking about mothers, Daunte Wright was on the phone with his mother
I know.
when it happened, and
Yeah.
then also we have another one in Chicago, Adam Toledo, 13-year-old.
Right.
Can you just expound on it one more time? You came out here to support your daughter now, who's also protesting for these children who were killed by police. What is that all like? Can you wrap that up? What does that mean to you?
I mean, I can't. It's ridiculous. It's disheartening. The audacity for us to have children to be in a world like this. So they're out here though, and they need to change it, and they will. But I'm a little disappointed in my generation. Basically, where the hell are you? Where are the mothers supporting the mother?
When it comes to change, what type of change do you hope to see?
An understanding of what racism is, and to be able to talk to people about it. Today was the first time I ever asked a black person what racism is to them, and his first word was connection. It's about connecting with people and finding out that they're people. So we need to have that conversation. So that's where it's going to start. Where it's going to go, I hope it goes to social justice. But it starts with conversations.
Thank you for that. Anything else you'd want to say?
No.
Thank you. Appreciate you spending some time and sharing your thoughts.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, really?
That's what I'm talking about. See, they lied, they want to explain all that shit. Now we gotta learn it off social media. YouTube. And our parents. Some of our parents, not all of them. Right. Right.
So again, we're here live in Brooklyn Center. Thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. This is the back of a street sign, some graffiti on it. Anti-police graffiti. We've heard about, we talked to a person earlier about Operation Safety Net press conference that they had yesterday. Basically where they called on Minnesotans to help them. They have 3,000 National Guard here stationed in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, and they call it Operation Safety Net. It was put forth by response to the George Floyd uprising. And right now we're in phase 3. They did not imagine that the police would kill another person in the meantime, but every few months it seems to be the reality here, Twin Cities area. You hear the chant, I don't want to say another bleep bleep name.
Thanks for doing what you do. Thanks, man.
All of this. We're done with that shit. It's we the people. We want y'all to get on our team. I think that's why y'all out here. You feel me? We want y'all on our team. We gotta work together. We gonna need some shit. People, I love y'all, man. Welcome to Brooklyn. I've been living out here since 1996. We moved up here from Gary, Indiana, because when we left Gary, it was National Guard. When we left, because they had the National Guard out there because it was the murder capital of the United States of America. So my mom got us out of there, and we moved up here in '96. So I've been up here, and we've been in this city with these racist ass motherfuckers with her, Kimberly Potter. Motherfucker, I got another one for y'all. We're gonna say, fuck Terry Olsen. Terry Olsen is a detective that's been violating Negroes' rights in this fucking city for over 20 plus years. He's insane. His name is Terry Olsen. So what we're gonna see is, fuck Terry Olsen. Fuck Terry Olsen. Fuck Terry Olsen. Fuck Terry Olsen. Fuck Terry your curfew. Fuck your curfew. No good cops in this racist system. No good cops in the racist. I guess these cops get acquitted in this racist system. Don't worry about it. We gonna go back to that one. Go back to that one. Shut it down! 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 Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! The party ain't over till the fat lady sings! I said the party ain't over till this white lady's charged! I'ma say it again. The party ain't over till the fat lady sings! The party ain't over till this white lady's charged! Told y'all, they got us fucked up. Portland got us fucked up. We'll be out here for the next 365 days if we got to see her get charged with murder. Right? Y'all got my back? Y'all got my back? Who got my back? I don't know, man. There wasn't a lot of motherfuckers saying that, but it's cool. Fuck it. I got my own goddamn back.
Yes, you do.
To be aware is to be alive, period. They told me that on the street. Don't affiliate me with no group out here. I ain't with no tin can with this group, that group, this group. None of that. None of that. I'm a black man fighting for the liberation of black people in this country, and I'm tired of fucking telling people that shit. If you ain't about trying to liberate black people, like reform this police out, a little bit of reform, anything like, I mean, we asking for the basics. You know what I'm saying? The basics. Daunte Wright, say his name. Daunte Wright. Daunte Wright. Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Who they killed? Daunte Wright! What's his name? Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! What's his name? Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Who they killed? Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. 10, 9, 10, 11.
you go. I don't know what you've been told. I don't know what you've been told. Racist cops have got to go. These racist cops have got to go. I don't know what you've been told. I don't know what you've been told. These racist cops have got to go. These racist cops have got to go. I don't know what you've been told. I don't know what you've been told. These racist cops have got to fucking go. These racist cops have got to fucking go. ACAB. All cops are bastards. 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 What's his name? Daunte Wright. Say his name. Daunte Wright. Say his name. Daunte Wright. Say his name. Daunte Wright. If Daunte don't get it, burn it down. If Daunte don't get it, burn it down. Daunte don't get it, burn it down. I said if Daunte don't get it, burn it down. If Daunte don't get it, burn it down. 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 Burn the police. Burn it down. Fuck the police. 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 Fuck the police.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
That's right.
No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. 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 No justice, no peace. All right. Prosecute the police. All right. No justice, no peace. All right. Prosecute the police. Okay. No justice, no peace. Okay. Prosecute the police. All right. No justice, no peace. Okay. Prosecute the police. Tell us. We don't need them. Hold on. We want freedom, freedom. Racist ass cops, we don't need them. Hold on. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Hold on. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Hold on. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Hold on. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, fascists. Fuck you, fascists. Fuck your curfew. 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 Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, fascists. Fuck you, fascists. No good cops in a racist system. 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 Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, Nazis. Fuck you, fascists. Fuck you, fascists. Fuck your curfew. 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 I smell pig. From 11 to 6, they said it. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. ACAB. All cops are bastards. ACAB. All cops are bastards. ACAB. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards.
My turn! My turn! My turn! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Convict, send those killer cops to jail! The whole damn system is guilty as hell! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! Indict, convict, send those killer cops to jail! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Say his name! 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 Papa, Papa, can't you see? Papa, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police have done to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down. They lock us up, they shoot us down. Especially when you're black and brown. 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 Mama, Mama, can't you see? Mama, Mama, can't you see? What the police have done to me? What the police have done to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down. They lock us up, they shoot us down. Especially when you're black and brown. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. No racist. Police. Black Lives Matter. 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 Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. This is what community looks like. 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 This is what community looks like.
Make some stuff that
No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Say his name. Daunte Wright. 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 When I say his name, I want y'all to say which one. I want to remind y'all one more time. that there are too many names, and we will never know all of the stories. We will never know. I have been an activist for years, and I just recently found out about a young man, a brown man, killed in his hometown, Jonathan Tubby. If y'all have never heard the story, look it up. Wisconsin. This young man was killed for not using a blinker at a stop sign in a turn-only lane. He was taken to jail, and because he moved his handcuffs from behind his back to the front of his body, an officer, after he had been searched 3 times, this young man was searched.
I did the same thing in 2017.
The officer announced that this young man had a gun on him. They shot out the window, filled the car with C2 foam, opened the door. When he went running, he ran into a SWAT van, fell face forward with his arms underneath him. They let a dog attack him and shoot him 8 times in his back, in his head. They killed him while he was in cuffs inside of the police station. No charges. And every single one of the officers are still a police officer to this day. Every single one of them are still protecting and serving, as they call it.
While we sitting,
I want all of you to say, shame! Shame! This young Native American, brown-skinned man was gunned down in the prime of his life with handcuffs on while he laid on his stomach in a police station filled with C2 foam, not able to see or breathe. I want y'all to think about that. This man was not a threat to one single person. In fact, he was in danger just laying there on his belly with his arms underneath him. And they gunned him down. If you have never heard Jonathan Tubby's story, you need to do more research. If you have never heard Tony Robinson's story, you need to do more research. If you have never heard Bilal Castille's story, you need to do more research. If you are not pissed off, you need to do more research.
And you need to ask how many.
That is why we are here.
How many more?
So when I say his name, I want y'all to say, which one?
Which one, motherfucker? Fucking one.
Say his name.
Which one?
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 I don't want to say another motherfucking name.
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 As y'all can tell, I have been doing this way too fucking long. In the last 10 minutes, I sound completely different.
Yes, ABCD.
I've been doing this way too long, and I am 30.
And our grandmothers been doing this shit since they were fucking 12.
My grandma did this. Her mother did this. Well, how long do we have to do this? Does my daughter have to do this? Does her daughter have to do this?
No!
Does her daughter have to do this?
No!
Because we will be here until change is made.
Period!
And if change is not made, we will fill these streets every day. Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black
going to do my favorite chant, and this is only because I feel like so many people forget how many black and brown lives we are out here for. So we are going to do this one more time.
That matters.
Papa, Papa, can't you see?
Papa, Papa, can't you see?
What the police have done to me?
What the police have done to me?
They lock us up, they shoot us down.
They lock us up, they shoot us down.
Especially when you're black and brown.
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 So I want to take 2 seconds to tell everybody why that's my favorite chant. My dad, I'm 31 years old. My dad has been in prison for a non-lethal selling of drugs since I was 7 years old. He's doing 65 years for a non-lethal crime.
Sorry, my sister.
He will never get to see his grandkids grow up.
Sorry.
He will never get to make up for the lost time of his sons, his daughters. He will never get to see the achievements his family has made. 64 years my father is in prison. He will never get out. He will never see the light of day for selling drugs.
Sorry, my sister.
I have been without a father for 24 years. 24 years.
21 here, baby. 21. And my father
For selling drugs.
My father was in the military.
So when I say they lock us up, they shoot us down, that means something to me. When I say, especially when they're black and brown, that means something to me. And it should mean something to every single one of you out here. And if it doesn't, you are in the wrong place. I want to remind you to stay pissed off. Stay enraged. No matter what anybody tells you, stay pissed off. You deserve to be pissed off.
It's valid. It's an emotion.
It's your right, motherfucker.
You deserve to be angry.
Yes.
It's your right to be angry. And it's your right.
If you are out here with a brother, father, cousin that has been gunned down, boyfriend, friend that has been in prison for a life sentence for doing a petty crime, you deserve to be angry, and you need to stay angry or changes will never come. Stay pissed off. Make a change. When those petitions come up, sign them. When it's time to vote, vote. If you are pissed off, come out here and let them know you are pissed off.
Go to jail for passing.
We do not want our kids and our grandkids to have to fight this fight.
Imagine. We have been
I would like to tell my daughter or her children that my time out here was not wasted.
At all.
That my time away from my child, away from my family, away from my job is for a purpose. And if you are not here for that cause, you are in the wrong place. This is not a party. This is a celebration of life for a young man that was gunned down before he even got to reach the prime of his life.
4. Is that 20 motherfuckers? I guess.
And until we get justice, which justice we will never get.
We will never get
Let's remember there is no justice.
Remember that motherfuckers? For black people, that's it.
Excuse me? I need everybody in respect to black culture, in respect to black women, to take 3 steps back.
Say that again.
In all respect, because this is Congresswoman Maxine Waters. This is Congresswoman Maxine Waters.
Thank you.
And I don't know, many of you may be a different shade of me, but when we are in a house together, we are in here together to teach you a lesson. And when you are in the presence,
thank you.
When you are in the presence of a black grandmother, of a black mother,
Black queen.
of a black woman,
Black queen.
there is a certain prestige and level of respect that you give to a black woman.
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's a certain level.
Yes, ma'am.
So when I ask you, and I'm going to ask you please, because the press is here, can you please take 3 more steps back for this queen? Because she is of elder age. And there is COVID.
Thank you.
And we respect our black queens.
Yes, we do.
When they come to speak to us.
I came here from Washington, D.C.
Thank you, honey.
I'm here from Washington, D.C. because I could not sleep.
Thank you.
I could not rest.
I feel you.
I could not be satisfied that another young black man has been killed by police.
Yes.
And that Daunte Wright did not deserve
to die.
To be killed.
Let her speak. I'm so sorry. Let her speak.
And so I'm here to say that I stand with you.
Thank you.
I stand with his family.
Thank you.
I stand with everybody who cares about justice.
Yes.
And we cannot be still.
Yeah.
We cannot be satisfied until we get justice for Daunte Wright. I want to thank all of you for being here every night. I want to thank for you to defying the odds and putting yourself in jeopardy by being here, because you cannot take what is going on any longer in this city, in the state, in this country. And so I want you to know that there are many in Congress who feel like I do. And certainly I'm not the chair of the Black Caucus, but I know how the Black Caucus feels.
Thank you.
I know how the Asian Caucus feels. I know how the Latinx Caucus feels. And so I decided to come here and not make a big deal of it, but just to say, I stand with you.
Thank you.
I am not afraid. I am not intimidated, and I'm going to speak truth to power.
Thank you.
And so I want you to know that we all need to sustain this movement.
Yes.
We cannot stop.
Right.
Or we cannot hesitate. But we must say every day and every hour that we are going to persist, that this country recognizes what is going on.
Yes.
And it is not only unjust and unfair, it is outright racist that we are finding and seeing what is going on with our young people, with our young black people, with our unarmed people, with those who are losing their lives because of police who do not care about life. And I want you to know that I posted on Twitter and all of my platforms a look at what a police Glock looks like. And a taser.
Yes, ma'am. I saw it.
We all know. I don't care if the police person, the woman, resigned. I don't care if she lied.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she did. They always lie.
Yes, and we're not going to take it.
No
we're
more.
Not going to accept it.
We're gonna burn it down.
We're going to make sure
That's
that
why
we
we're
do
burning it down.
everything that we can to say that we're going to stand for justice.
Thank you,
fight for
Mama.
justice. Thank you all
Thank you,
very
Mama.
much.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
Oh my God. Thank you, Mother. I'm sorry, can I give you a hug, Mother?
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
That was Maxine Waters you just heard from.
Oh my gosh, no way. Black lives, they matter here.
Maxine, is there going to be any congressional changes?
We'll try to ask her a question real quick.
What would you like to see happen this week here? I mean, this has really been
Well,
just,
this is a very difficult time in the history of this country. Despite the fact that we know that people of color have been killed too often, unarmed young men, in particular black men, have been killed. We know that we're now coming to the end of the George Floyd trial, and that I suppose the closing arguments are going to be made on that case coming Monday. And we're really just almost at the beginning of what is happening with our young man, Daunte Wright, who was killed, and that we have to persist in calling for justice. We have to let people know that we're not going to be satisfied unless we get justice in these cases. And so I just could not sleep, I could not rest, I could not be satisfied without coming here to let the family know, and the friends know, and the people of this community know, and all those who have organized for justice know that I stand with you, and I'm going to stand not only with you, but continue to fight in every way that I can for justice, for justice.
what's your opinion of the police reform efforts that are being discussed right here? And do you think that any of them have any hope of being enacted through maybe this Congress?
Well, I am not happy that we have talked about police reform for so long, and it's not only this piece of legislation, but it's been years. I confronted the police chief, Daryl Gates, in Los Angeles years ago about the killing of Eula Love and about the chokehold and about all of that. We've been fighting for so many years for reform, reform, reform. And so, yes, I would like to see the bill in Congress pass on police reform, but I know that the right wing, the racists, are opposed to it, and I don't know what's going to happen to it, but I know this: we've got to stay in the street, and we've got to demand justice.
As a black man, despite all of the efforts, I feel like nothing changes. And George Floyd is waking so many people up, yet nothing has happened. Despite the rhetoric, like what needs to happen that's different this year than all the years before?
We're looking for a guilty verdict. We're looking for a guilty verdict, and we're looking to see if all of the talk that took place and has been taking place after they saw what happened to George Floyd, if nothing does not happen, then we know that we've got to not only stay in the street, but we've got to fight for justice. But I am very hopeful, and I hope that we're going to get a verdict that will say guilty, guilty, guilty. And if we don't, we cannot go away.
And not just manslaughter, right? I mean.
Oh no, not manslaughter. No. This is guilty for murder. I don't know whether it's in the first degree, but as far as I'm concerned, it's first degree murder.
Congresswoman, what happens if we do not get what you just told? What should the people do? What should protesters on the street do?
I didn't hear you.
What happens?
What should protesters do?
Well, we got to stay on the street, and we've got to get more active. We've got to get more confrontational. We've got to make sure that they know that we mean business.
What do you think about this curfew tonight?
I don't think anything about curfew. I don't think anything about curfew. I don't know what curfew means. Curfew means that I want you all to stop talking. I want you to stop meeting. I want you to stop gathering. I don't agree with that.
Are you going to stay out here?
Oh, no, I'm not going to stay out here. I came here from Washington just to be here to make sure that I let my voice be heard among all of those who have been putting so much time on the street. And so I'm hopeful that the protests will continue. Thank you.
Where does police accountability come from?
Well, I want to tell you that the mayors and the city council people, commissioners all over this country have got to rein in the police. They have their budgets, they give them overtime pay, they make sure that they have terrific benefits. They can cut all of that out. And so it is up to the local city council members, the police chief, not the police chiefs, because the police chiefs are mostly intimidated by the police unions. And so it is the elected officials who've got to rein in the police.
Congresswoman, do you support getting rid of the police, completely abolishing it? A lot of people want to abolish the police as a
Well,
solution.
you've got to make sense out of it. And what you've got to say is, we've got to rethink of what policing is. We've got to really design what we really need. If you have people on the street who may have mental problems, who are compromised mentally, they don't need a police. What they need is a psychiatrist. They need social workers. They need others who can deal with these issues. And so we've got to reimagine what policing is all about. Right now, it doesn't work.
What's your message to young black people in this community that live and grow up here in Brooklyn Park and Brooklyn Center?
Well, my message to young black people is this, that we know that there is a lot of unfairness in the system. We know that oftentimes young black people are stopped, they are searched, they are not treated fairly, and they stand to lose their lives. And they've got to know that there are people who understand this and who will stand with them and who will fight for them, who love them, and who tell them we're not going to stop until we get justice in this country.
Thank you, Maxine. Thank you, Maxine.
Congresswoman Maxine Waters. She's urging the protesters to stay out here, defy the curfew, and be more confrontational to try to change things here in America. Right now, some community folks are talking to her, saying thank you. No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
That's all I need to hear. Thank you.
Hey, you want to talk about that? Would you want to talk about this here?
I mean, shit, like that's.
You cool being videoed?
I mean,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. That,
So what does that mean? You just talked to Maxine Waters.
Fuck. Like I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. I mean, it feels great. I'm aspiring to be a political scientist. I'm going to school to be in her shoes. So seeing her here right now just makes me ready to be in her position even more so than I was before. Like, this is fucking amazing. And she just told me to go run for fucking office. So I'm running for president next year whole fucking time. So like, shit. Thank you.
Did you hear what she said? Basically, continue. She said that she urged the protesters to be more confrontational, to continue to be out here and defy the curfew.
Yeah.
What is your thoughts around all that?
I'm here. About shit. What time is it right now? Whole time. 20 minutes till. I'm still staying out here until they start tear gassing me, cause I'm here. I'm here to send a fucking message, cause this shit is not a fucking K. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. I just like. In the fucking night, like, what the fuck? She just told me to run for office. All right. Sorry.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say?
I mean, shit. Micaiah Shannon, 2024 for president. Like, come on now. Obviously, yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we heard a reaction from somebody who had met Maxine Waters, told her to run for office. Hey, you safe? You were good last night? You safe?
Yeah. You good?
Yep.
A lot of people hit me up about that.
Yeah, a lot of people. I saw that too. I got a clip it too. Yep. Most
They've been asking.
Let's chat later.
Video is hard. I know you gotta go for this.
Yeah, I caught a lot of it already. But if you're down for another little quick session, let's do it. All right. So you see the gaggle of press surrounding Maxine Waters now. Cortez, right? It's Cortez. How you doing out here?
All power to the people, man. We're gonna continue to
hold on 1 second.
Ground.
You stay what?
I said we're gonna continue to stay boots to ground. All power to the people, man. this is crazy, man. They're violating our rights out here, man, and we're not standing for it. We can't take this no more. This is what community looks like, man. This is definitely what community looks like. All races out here, all different type of races, and we're tired. We're sick and tired of being sick and tired, man. So this is what we mean by making legislative changes out here for our community, man, and being boots of ground. We're being heard.
Yeah. What happened last night? Were you out?
Yeah, so last night I was out. Thank you for asking. Last night I was out. Boots of ground. It doesn't matter, man. This like I said, this little small bump right here, man. The Brooklyn Center Sheriff's Department, or whatever they want to call themselves, murder cops shot me with a tear gas canister, which was metal. It sprained my ankle, and I was out here last night, man, and they kettled us in. Something real crucial, like SWAT came running up out of here, out of the Brooklyn Center police station, and they had 3 SWAT cars right in front of me as I'm filming the SWAT running up out of here. I turn around, like direct face to me, and 3 SWAT cars is in front of me, and the whole force with the ARs and the lights telling me to get out the car. And I'm like, immediately, I'm like, I'm pressed. And they didn't care. So they hit me with a riot charge, which is a felony. And they said they're gonna look into my press badge, quote unquote. So
you got detained last night? You got arrested and brought in the
yeah,
station?
no, they actually detained me, gave me my paperwork and everything like that right on the spot, and told me I could go because I kept telling them I was pressed.
So they just take the picture of your ID?
They took a picture of my ID, took a picture of my face, took a picture of my credentials and stuff that I had with me because I didn't have my press badge with me. And yeah, they let me go. Unfortunately, for our other brothers and sisters that was out here peacefully protesting, they got arrested, man. So we're standing up for them too, man. This shit is not right.
Yeah.
It's not right.
134 arrests.
Yeah, 134.
Like that.
Yeah. I would have been 135. Yeah. For
I'm
sure.
glad you're safe, man.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
What keeps bringing you out here?
Oh man, to keep on fighting for our community, man, for our youth. That's what's most important out here, man. The generations that come up after us, man. We need to continue to fight for them, man, and make the changes for them. We had Dr. Martin Luther King, we had Malcolm X, we had all these great leaders ahead of us that's been making these changes for us. We need to continue to push that method for them, for our ancestors as well, and for our youth, for our future. That's what we need to do. And as well, I done told everybody, I speak it into existence. Me and my cousin Timothy Williams, we will be building a Youth for Change Center in South Minneapolis to teach our kids each other's history, so we can be one. You know what I mean? We don't need to be divided. The schools is watered down. Teaching, what they teach us in the schools is watered down. We learn about Dr. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, but then African Americans and other races go home learning about Dr. Seabees and stuff like that, and other powerful leaders. Why our other brothers and sisters, white, are not privileged, or they're not taught these things. So with this Youth for Change Center, we will be able to give them that history, that knowledge that they deserve. So they're not stirred wrong. You know what I mean? I know I met a lot of white brothers and sisters, our allies, where they were grown up to be racist. You know what I mean? They whether they realize it or not, but they were grown up to be racist. So like I said, with this Youth for Change Center, we will be able to try to change that and start with our youth. Start with our youth. You know what I mean? We got to start somewhere.
So, can I ask you real quick? We got the Chauvin trial wrapped up basically this next week. You were friends with George Floyd. Can you talk about what your feelings about the trial is?
My feelings about that. It's kind of scary, man. We've seen a lot of inconsistency with the judge. With the trial going on, we definitely want justice. We deserve justice. George Floyd deserved justice. His whole family deserved justice. And all the stolen lives out here deserve justice. If y'all have not been realizing what's been going on, they've been militarizing our streets from North Minneapolis, South Minneapolis. The police presence is heavy. I'm talking about, you have National Guard and Minneapolis Police and St. Paul Police on corners in different locations throughout our city, militarizing our city. That is not right. We did not do anything wrong. Why should we have to deal with this shit? You know what I mean? And excuse my language, but it's not right. You know what I mean? So this is why we say we got to continue to be out here boots to ground, and we got to continue to represent and support our organizations that's out here, Family Supporting Families Against Police Violence, CPAC, Twin City Justice for Jamar Clark, Jonathan McCullen, John Thompson. We got to uplift our brothers and sisters that's out here making these changes for our community. Like I said, the trial, we're going to continue to hope and pray that they give us what we deserve, what George Floyd deserved. That murder cop, he needs to be sent to prison for life. He need to be sent to prison for life. We probably ain't going to get that life, but he need to get that time for sure. You know, you do the crime, you do the time. You know, and as well as the murder cop that killed Daunte. They all need to be prosecuted, convicted, locked away, throw away the key, man. Because if it was any one of us, guaranteed we would have been prosecuted and locked away just like that. So we deserve the same, man. Equality. This is what we're fighting for. We're fighting for equality. We're fighting for change out here. This is all we ask for. Why is that so hard to give us that? We don't want nothing more, nothing less. That's it. And from the press conference yesterday where they talk about throwing rocks and throwing water bottles, they didn't mention the tear gas that they're shooting us with. They didn't mention the rubber bullets that they're shooting us with. They didn't mention the flashbangs that they're throwing at us. They didn't mention all the arrests that they're pinning and putting on us with these felonies. These are felonies, mind you that. If anybody got any type of record or anything, you might end up going back to jail or to prison because of this, because of standing up for something you believe in, for what's right. And that is not right there. So this is why we got to continue to do this, not just in Minnesota, but nationwide. And if George Floyd don't get it, I guarantee you the whole world going to show up and show out, for real.
Thank you. Where can people find your work?
Cortez Rice, CORTEZ, RICE, 31 in Minneapolis, United We Walk. All power to the people.
Thanks, bro. We just heard from Cortez Rice right there. You see the barricades that are up. There is a curfew going on. Justice Frontline Aid holding it down. Y'all want to talk at all? You got a second?
Yeah, I got a second. Always got a second from you, man.
Appreciate it. You can hold this too if that would make my job way much easier.
Of course.
Ooh.
All
Were
right.
you around last night?
I was not here last night. I was officiating a wedding. I was lucky enough to be able to get a reprieve, unlike the community here.
Yeah. Do you know what sort of happened after? Yeah. Can you bring the audience up to speed of what happened even around the church?
Yeah. So many of the protesters here that have been fighting against everything that has happened with the Brooklyn Center Police Department were chased out of a peaceful protest with violence, gas, rubber bullets, and just malice, incredible malice, out towards the safe haven of Lutheran Church of the Master. And they were able to give them safe haven. Safe being with quotations as the police department decided to lay siege to this church building and terrorize and antagonize the peaceful protesters who had gathered there to escape from their violence. And if it wasn't for a brave judge who refused to give them a warrant to burst into the doors of a church and drag out young adults and teenagers, we would have people in chains right now that have been in cells longer than the woman who murdered Daunte Wright ever was. And if that doesn't piss you off, I don't know what does.
Word, thank you. So during their press conferences, they've been calling shields weapons.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It's funny that the police say that a shield is a weapon. Because if you look at a police badge, what is that? It is a shield. And in their mind, that badge gives them a weapon to be able to attack, antagonize, and ultimately beat into submission the people they're supposed to protect and serve. So it is ironic that when they see a shield that is meant to defend people that they've hurt, they see it and classify it as a weapon because that is what they see themselves as, a weapon.
Can you talk about Justice Frontline Aid? You can talk about who you are as well.
Yeah.
But also what you've seen in this last week and what you all are doing.
Yes. So, sorry. we have all sorts of communications going on right now. So Justice Frontline Aid is an amazing organization full of volunteers that put their body on the line night after night to protect the people of this community. We are marshals, we are nurses, we are CNAs, we are first aid certified people, and we are just people in the community that are sick and tired of watching people getting beat and attacked and gassed on their own streets. So we've banded together to do whatever we can to keep as many people as we can safe. And in this last week, since the murder of Daunte Wright, what we've seen is police officers and Governor Walz continue to terrorize the community because they want obedience. They don't care about peace. They don't care about justice. What they want is your unconditional obedience, and if they don't get it from you, they will beat it out of you. And that is what we've seen. Not only the peaceful protest here, not only the children and teenagers and youth out here getting attacked in the streets, but press as well. They want to take the time to beat everyone into submission, and what we're doing is just trying to do the little we can to help them. Because while they cry about half-empty water bottles and soup cans, they are attacking teenagers and children in their building, soaking their teddy bears and sheets with chemical-grade weapons, and they think they're the heroes of this story. People gather to mourn a person that they killed, and their response is to gas them in their own streets, and they think that they're the people bringing justice to this street. It is disgusting. It is nothing short of a power grab of small-minded, impotent men who have decided to release their self-hatred, their guilt, and their rage on a populace of black and brown bodies that can do nothing to them other than yell at the other side of the fence that they put up with the money we gave them.
Thank you for all that. So real quick, what is the outlook that the community, what do you think happens from all this? That question, and then second question, Operation Safety Net.
Yeah.
Is this what safety looks like from Operation Safety Net?
Real talk, the community right now, the best thing we can do is take care of each other. We have to learn that protecting and serving does not come from police departments. It does not come from your governor. It does not come from your mayor. It comes from knowing your neighbor and caring about their well-being. That's the best thing you can do to help yourself and help the people around you, because these people will not do it. They've proven it time and time again. They'd rather zip tie you and put you on a bus than talk to you. They'd rather zip tie you and beat you into the ground than speak with you. So the best thing you can do is speak to the people that you know, that live near you, that live by you, that they can help you out in those times. And Operation Safety Net is a joke. Operation Safety Net is a clever, cute, marketable term that Governor Walz and the powers that be have made to trick people who don't live in the areas that they are going to be doing this safety net in, to attack the people in there. There's nothing safe about safety net. I watched these cops mace a woman until she seized on the ground. And they continued to mace her afterwards. And while she was laying in a pool of her own vomit and mace and rubber bullets, they continued to do it until the community showed up and huddled around her, and we got to pull her to safety. Safety Net has nothing to do with Governor Walz, has nothing to do with the cops over there. Safety Net has to do with all of us here. When you see those people and they raise their hands and say, hands up, don't shoot, that is the net. That protects them from what actually is going to hurt them. It has nothing to do with the police over there. Safety Net is a trap. It is a trap to keep you in apathy. Those of you who don't live here, it is a trap to make you think that everything's going to be fine and you don't have to do anything about it. But that's not true. You do have to do something about it, because if you don't, they will continue to hurt men, women, children, non-binary peoples. They are going to hurt all of us, and they're going to do it because they're saying they're protecting you. So you have to say, I don't want that type of protection. I don't want that type of safety net. I want you to be better. That's it.
Anything else you want to say?
All power to the people. I gotta go.
Thank you much. Appreciate you. Yeah, you want to say?
Yeah.
What up?
All right, so look, I'm the one that just went viral on y'all page the last time. But yeah, my name Lil Mo and shit, and the shit that they doing bogus as hell. It's bad enough that the police is just killing us and we can't get no justice. Now they got the National Guard, like basically guarding them, so it's like, the National Guard supposed to be all for the people, and it's like, y'all out here guarding these cops and y'all making them serial killers, you know? And it's like, we don't need that shit in our community. It's bad enough we going through this shit with the police and we can't get no justice. Like, Daunte was only 20 years old, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers knew him personally. For that lady to shoot him in the chest and say it was a taser, You know, it's just all bullshit, and it's just to show that they can really get away with this shit. They can say anything and do anything and kill us. That shit not right, man. And it's like, bro, they keep on getting away. It's like that's what Minnesota famous for, bro. Cop killers, bro. It's like it's time for one of their ass to die. It's like all they do is get paid and be on a break for killing somebody, taking somebody's son and shit, and there don't be no justice served. You know what I'm saying? And they just think this shit finna keep on going. We was tired after Jamal Clark. You know what I'm saying? Philando Castillo. You know what I'm saying? George Floyd. It's like that shit gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like we really live in Minnesota, so the shit's just bogus as hell. But the world needs to see this shit, not the fake news. You know what I'm saying? This shit is real live. The KKK, they're in uniform right now. Shit. And all white people is not racist. You know what I'm saying? Cause we fighting this shit all together. Shit, we finna change the world though. But
what does that look like to you?
What?
Changing the world. What does
Change
that
the
look
world, man. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be peace. It's gonna be more peace, and it's gonna be less more police killings, and it's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying. If you is gonna police your community, at least know your community. You know what I'm saying. Don't be scared to go in your community, or talk to a black kid that got dreads. You know what I'm saying, or it's an afro, or he doesn't look like you.
Man, patch these hoes.
You know what I'm saying?
This is stop discrimination for everybody.
Yeah, no,
black and Mexican
we need
and
equality.
everybody.
Yeah.
This don't fucking good. This in Chicago. You know, see in Chicago, this one people, 13 years, boy.
Grab
This
the mic.
not good. Not good. This fucking police not fucking good.
Yeah.
Come on, stop. Stop, please.
Yeah, all the illegal, like, deporting and all that shit. It's just like, they're all around illegal, you know what I'm saying? And there's no justice. And that's just a principle in America, you know what I'm saying? They got a constitution, an oath they go by. And it's like, y'all just violating the Constitution like it's not shit. You know what I'm saying? That could be your badge. Y'all supposed to be doing paperwork and shit after you violate the Constitution. It's like, they don't even stand by that shit no more. You ask a cop what's his badge number right now, he's not gonna tell you shit. He's not gonna tell you nothing. And it's like, that's against the oath, you know what I'm saying, that you took oath to. But that's it for me, man. Fuck 12, man. 9, 10, 11, fuck 12, man. Let's just get this shit right.
Appreciate you.
This Chicago. Go, Chicago. Go, Chicago. Just to these Mexicans.
Hey, look, we out here getting lit.
Yeah, talk about Adam Toledo, 13-year-old. You're talking about from Chicago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, that's bogus as hell. Fuck CPD too, though, because they shot that boy so bad, like, right dead in his chest, and it's like, it looked like they planted the gun because we didn't see him throw a gun, or he wasn't in possession of no gun, so y'all couldn't charge him with possession. You know what I'm saying? Even if he just dropped it, you ain't have no right to shoot the boy. Then you try to act like you trying to save his life. You know you just killed him. You just watched him die in your hands. You should feel bad. You're a
This
murderer.
only stop discrimination,
Look, think
please.
about it, bro.
Stop.
If we do them type of crimes, just us being black in America, we're getting first-degree murder charges. We're getting put under jail, bro. And there ain't nothing different between a European doing it and an African. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong is wrong, bro. It's senseless murders every day, but when the police do it, and they're professionals, they're supposed to know how to do shit right. They're supposed to know how to conduct a thorough traffic stop without hurting you or the person. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have been detained Daunte. He's only 90 pounds, but for them to kill that 13-year-old little boy, man, that's devastating, man. It's like, that's really scary, bro. You know, it's really scary, bro, because I got nieces and nephews, man, and it's like they got to go up in this bullshit, and I'm going to do whatever I can to try to change this shit.
Yep.
And whatever I can to impact the people around me, because this shit's bullshit, man. We don't deserve it.
Stop, please.
The people don't deserve it.
It's okay, man. This only Chicago.
Right,
go, Chicago.
One more gone, man. Hey, shout out to 63rd, man. Shout out to the guys. Fuck 12.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Still quite a bit of people out here. Check. Dan, check the audio, see if it's a little better. Thanks, Dan, for running the back end. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot speaking. Going to sit for a second and take care of something quick.
1 second, you all. Doing an audio check real quick.
Yeah, call me or call me.
Check. Doing an audio check. Thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Check. Curfew was 6 minutes ago. Now eclipsed that mark. Tons of press out here. All press in this back area. A few hundred, maybe 100 protesters here still in front of the Brooklyn Center Police Department.
over till the fat lady sings.
Said the party ain't over till this white lady starts.
Party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till this white lady starts.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till this white lady starts.
The party ain't over till this white lady's charged. The party ain't over till this white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
I guess the party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
You know this white lady up in there, she better get charged.
White lady up in here, she better get
Said
charged.
the white lady up in here, she better get charged.
The white lady up in here, she better get charged.
Said the white lady up in here, she better get charged.
The white lady up in here, she better get charged.
The party ain't over till the white lady sings.
The party ain't over till the white lady sings.
I bet the party ain't over till that white lady's charged.
The party ain't over till the white lady's
I
charged.
said the party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
The party ain't over till the fat lady sings.
I bet the party ain't over till the fat lady starts.
The party ain't over till the fat lady's charged.
We ain't gonna have this bitch retire on us. We ain't gonna have this.
We ain't gonna have this bitch retire on us. We ain't motherfucking going. What up, Nico?
All cops are bastards! ACAB! 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 All cops are bastards!
Period.
No good cops in the racist system.
No good cops in the racist
I
system!
said no good cops in the racist system.
No good cops in the racist system!
No good cops in the racist system.
No good cops in the racist system!
No racist cops in this racist ass system.
No racist cops in this racist ass system!
Wait, out here, I want to thank all of y'all who supporting us, people that live here in Brooklyn. Center, man. Wherever y'all from, wherever y'all at, if y'all watching online, wherever y'all at, y'all still standing in solidarity with us, period. But what we gonna need y'all to do, though, some real nigga shit, excuse my language, we gonna need boots on the ground. You see what I'm saying? We gonna need boots on the ground. We need to send a message that we are watching. The people in Minnesota is watching. We are not going to sit and let authorities, the people that's sworn a duty to serve and protect us, sit here and slaughter our young man. Daunte had a full life ahead of him. Everybody made mistakes. I got a fucked up ass criminal record. You feel me? You feel me? So that's obsolete. We shouldn't be talking about that. We should be talking about why Daunte's not here. Why they so quick to pull out their guns and kill black men. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's what we out here for. We out here for Daunte Wright. Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
If Daunte don't get in. If Daunte don't get in.
Burn it down.
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 I swear I love y'all, man. Y'all showing us so much motherfucking love, man. Give yourself a round of applause for standing up to fascism, racism, these fucking Nazis over there on the other side of that fence. Congratulate yourself, because y'all the real true patriots out here in America, alright? Y'all, hold on. Y'all ain't gonna like this one, but y'all the real Proud Boys. Y'all the real Proud Boys. We gonna steal they shit. We gonna steal they shit. We the real Proud.
We the real Proud Boys. Nigga, cause you know what? My ancestors sweat blood, sweat, and tears for this goddamn country to build this democracy so everybody can have a piece of the pie. But somewhere in between the lines of capitalism and like fuck socialism, look, motherfuckers left the Negro people out. Y'all left us out. Like I said, I'm gonna keep saying the same narrative. My message is not gonna change. You had $6.08 trillion to get us out this goddamn pandemic. And y'all can't help the black community? Y'all can't dish out some of that money, out of thin air in 1 year. Enough is enough. And that's why we need to abolish everything. That's why enough is enough. Every system. That's why we out here. We out here to abolish all that, but fuck the system. It's the structure in which the system is able to dwell in.
Yeah.
It's the structure. We have to break that structure down. I don't give a fuck when I say the Constitution say we got to either we can alter or overthrow the government. They give us two options, all right? If we don't get what we want legislatively, Time to go to motherfucking war. Fuck is you talking about?
Let's get it.
We can't keep fighting for the same shit Martin Luther King and them was fighting for 50-something, 60-something years ago.
Only 50
My
years
soul
ago,
hurt.
no
I
segregation
can't keep
in-
saying these names.
Right. Come on.
I can't keep saying these names.
Say that shit, man.
And they said we do the same shit over and over and over again, expecting different results. That's a sign of insanity, brothers.
Yeah.
We gotta look at the Constitution and read that we are the true patriots, because we standing up for what's right.
Exactly.
We standing up for what's right. This is what you call good trouble. Don't let nobody tell you no otherwise. You out here with the people. You support the people.
Yeah.
But this is what community looks like.
Exactly.
We gotta put aside all the gangbang shit. The Bloods, the Crips, the GDs, the Vice Lords. Everybody GDK.
Yep.
Well, I'm GD. Everybody GDK. Stop believing the teachers are my honorable chairman and all laws and policies. You feel me? The concept of ideology, the organization, the aid and assist in our fellow brothers are all struggles. But the concept of ideology and organization, the aid and assist in our fellow brothers and other struggles. That's what we own. I ain't gonna tell you everything, but that's what we doing. I'm trying to aid and assist y'all, trying to let y'all know that this government ain't where it's at. This government ain't where it's at. They trying to divide us and everything. This is the fastest racist ass government. See how fast they put that fence up? But it wasn't nobody around January 6th. Where y'all at January 6th? That's what the fuck they was doing. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing until I stick that shit in y'all ass, because I'm the motherfucking teacher today. Where I get your information from? Where I get my information from? God damn it, wait till I write the book. God damn it, and read my book. That's where I got the information from. I'm tired of motherfuckers asking me where I get my. I took time to do my shit. I practiced in my garage by myself to do my shit. Got me fucked up. I'm gonna say the same thing. I'm not gonna change the narrative. I ain't one of these goofs out here. I ain't no casket chaser. I ain't no casket chaser. None of that. We out here with the people. The Constitution, it states the Constitution.
None of that shit. None of that
The Constitution
shit. We out here for real.
states a party.
For real. With the black people.
We the
for real.
people.
Motherfuckers, we pay taxes.
And
We done
I work, I pay taxes.
Done action. We done fucking action.
If you kill my child, I'll burn the shit down. I'll barbecue
I
all
don't
of
wanna
you,
say another
motherfuckers.
motherfucking
Barbecue your sins, motherfuckers.
Money years later, not a damn thing changed. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. Money years later, not a damn thing changed. I want to tell y'all one more thing. Look, if y'all out here right now, guess what? Y'all gonna scare when I say this, but on some real nigga shit. All of y'all is Antifa. We all are anti-fascists. If I walk up to you and I ask you, you do anti-fascism, and you say I ain't anti-fascism, you a goddamn redneck racist. We anti-fascists out here. As a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, call me Mr. Anti-Fascism. That's my new name. Because I'm against racism, tyranny, bigotry, hatred in this country. If you against that, you're Antifa! You Antifa! Period! You Antifa!
We need to leave,
If you against that shit, you Antifa. Don't let nobody else because it's Antifa. Because they're refusing to turn into a domestic terrorism organization. No, Antifa, we're fighting for real nigga shit out here. If you ain't out here fighting for the rights of black men, and y'all know there's some wrong in our motherfucking society, goddamn it, take your ass home. Highway 100 that way. 694 that way. If you want, I can take you to Brookdale Drive and get you on up out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's our shit. Who's safe? Who's safe? Who's safe? Who's safe? If Daunte don't get that shit, we gonna shut this bitch down.
You say what?
We're gonna be out here every goddamn day till she charges for money.
We're gonna burn it down, she said?
That's what we out here for. That's what we out here for. We ain't playing no motherfucking games. We gonna sit out here 10 toes down with the people. We don't need that help. We don't need your help because you know why? Brooklyn got Brooklyn. Brooklyn got Brooklyn out here. We're Brooklyn. If y'all didn't know, there's a whole bunch of us out here. Man, we good. We gonna need y'all support. Come on. Boots on the ground.
No, but I appreciate the people.
Out of your home. Out of your food.
I do.
Out of your home. Out of your food. That's what we need to try to be telling people. Because we're not going to leave this to get murder charges.
It's not going to change.
Period. Period.
We're not playing.
We're not playing, yeah, we're gonna burn it down. We don't play.
Look, I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for coming out.
Thank you. All of y'all for coming out. All of y'all.
Is that
all of y'all. Actually,
So we're here, Brooklyn Center, here at the police station. There's 100 or so people here left. Some people are leaving every now and then. There is a curfew set for 11 p.m. The curfew is up now. It's past 11. See the sign, Stop State Terror. People have umbrellas out here. And there's a special operations sheriff's vehicle. That's the police precinct right there, Brooklyn Center.
Old spoiled bacon.
Y'all, ours is nasty ass run bacon!
Someone left the bacon out!
For fucking ever! For years!
This is a
You
scoop. This is
smell
what it's been
so
all
musty! Fuck
So again, we're here live out in Brooklyn Center, 67th and Humboldt. There's been no police interaction. They've taken their forces off of the front, off of guarding the front of this building. We'll give you a different view in a second. Right when we come over here, there goes police shining their light. They turned it off. That was nice. It's one of the first times they've done that. Turn it off. So here's some of the National Guard. There's a South Metro vehicle. South Metro SWAT. It's a scene from the side of police station here in Brooklyn Center. Last few nights, police have been very violent towards the community as well as press. Hundreds of arrests, many people arrested for riot charges just for having self-defense materials like tear gas masks, a shield, other such masks. The community is not resting, still demanding justice. We saw Maxine Waters come out earlier. A lot of the crowd is actually filtered out, but there's still a few dozen, probably maybe even 100 or so protesters out here. A lot of press. 1 second.
Fuck the police. We're gonna burn this shit down. I didn't say burn, but you know, I didn't say that. She drunk. She can't handle this
Actually,
right
we're gonna burn the shit down.
No, we're not gonna do that. That's how I feel. I'm not sorry. That's how I feel. But I'm not being ready now. That's how it feels. Fuck it. Fuck it. You keep going to know you keep Fernando Castillo, you keep killing. Burn the shit down. Simple.
Can I videotape you writing?
Yeah. Wait, I'm struggling with the R though.
Oh, okay, I'll wait till you're done. I'll wait till you're done with the R.
safe, man. Be safe.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, give me a B. B. I got B.
Give me an F! What's that from?
1 second, you all.
Give me a B! Give me an O! Give me an O!
Gonna go dark for a second. Should be right back. Don't worry, don't worry. Your name is Nico? Nico. Oh, I'm Nico. Nice to meet you. Again, then.
We can stay here and have our voices heard.
Where's your, looking to find who need you? Oh, word.
Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright!
Word, okay.
Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright!
Stay safe out here, bro.
Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Say it louder! Daunte Wright! Who are we here for? Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Say his name! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright!
I never said to me any gas today.
Be safe out here either way.
Right?
Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright! Daunte Wright!
Because the next time you don't put my gas in. I'm trying to get what is I have 3 kids.
All right, y'all.
If we're going to be on fire right now.
Good to see you.
Mike check! Mike check!
So, Brooklyn to Brooklyn. And in New York, we believe that abolition is liberation. So, when I say abolition now, y'all say not tomorrow now.
Got that
Abolition now!
Not tomorrow now!
Abolition now!
Not tomorrow now!
Sorry.
Not tomorrow now! Abolition now!
Not tomorrow now!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
Fuck these racist ass police!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
Fuck these racist ass police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Fuck these racist ass police!
We gotta keep the energy up.
Yes, honey, we
We
gotta do it.
outside.
Yes,
When I
honey.
say no justice, no peace, I mean that shit.
Yes, honey.
We are out the fuck side. Fuck their curfew.
That motherfucking shit.
We outside. So we have to stay together and remember why we are out here.
Yes, please.
We cannot afford to be beefing right
We
now.
can't afford another life getting
We
lost.
can't.
We can't.
So we gotta stay together, y'all.
We don't fight those lives.
And protect each other.
Yes, honey.
That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, sister. I love you, great sister. Thank you.
No justice!
No peace!
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 Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
I smell bacon!
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 Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Black women matter!
Black women matter!
Black trans matter!
Black trans matter!
Black men matter!
Black men matter!
Black children matter!
Black children matter!
Black futures matter! Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Black lives matter!
Say his name! Say his name!
Daunte Wright!
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 A lot of conversation happening out here between the protesters. As that happens, some of the crowd filters out, but there's still about 100 or so people, as I was saying. There's maybe a dozen or two less now.
We need to get as many fucking people out here. You see this? Get the Brooklyn Center right now. Right here. Right now. We need you. We need as many people as possible.
Anything y'all want to talk about? Talk to my for the live stream, you don't have to do that. Yeah. Stay safe. How you doing?
You want to talk? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Stay safe out here.
Yeah, you too.
How are you? Good to see you.
Taking care of your body? Yeah. Please, please.
Good to see you all.
Sacramento. My name is, you can call me Goddess. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here because a baby was murdered at the hands of police on some bullshit. For air fresheners and shit. For a traffic stop. You know what happens to white people at traffic stops? They leave with a ticket. You get a ticket. You get to drive away. Right? When we get traffic stops, you know what happens to us?
If we're not beaten and brutalized and everything else, we can die.
Yes.
We can die.
Yes.
Daunte Wright. Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Okay? And it ain't just Daunte Wright. It's been other situations right here in the same city. Philando Castile. George Floyd. Feel me? And I don't know who the fuck needs to hear this, but whether we guilty or not, cops don't got a right to shoot guilty people either.
Yeah, don't knee on us. Don't put any on us, motherfuckers.
Period.
Period.
I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
what
if you're
justification
breathing
they
or
keep
not,
trying to
leave us
come
alone,
up with for killing us.
Yeah,
This shit
stop.
gonna end now.
They shot
Stop.
every one of them.
This shit is gonna end
They
now.
shot every one of them
Now or
out of
else.
scaredness.
Y'all scared of us, so y'all keep targeting us.
That's how
So
we
we've
feel.
been meek, we've been docile, we've been playing by your motherfucking rules. That shit is today. We all know that all this shit comes to an end the minute we stand the fuck up.
Let it end now.
So that's what we're out here doing. That's what we're out here doing this for.
Yes, we understand that. Thank you.
I know it's a lot of distractions out here. I understand there's a lot of different discussions going on out here. But we cannot forget who we're actually here for and what we out here for. And what do we want? What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
And if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
we're shutting this motherfucker down. Everybody out here needs to remember exactly what you're out here for.
No peace.
Period.
No justice. No peace.
Period.
No justice.
We out here for
No
justice.
peace.
Period.
Hey.
Period. Everything else, young guy, you feel me?
I just have a question for everybody that's out here. Honestly, are any of y'all from like this area? Are any of y'all from this city? Are any of y'all, hell, are any of y'all even from this state?
But I'm here all day.
I see.
I'm here.
That's literally like nobody.
I drove.
I just want to make y'all mad aware. For the past 6 days, they've been brutalizing us. Y'all haven't been out here. But I'm telling
Say that again?
Huh?
I
Say that.
I drive the road that he drove every day, and I literally that could have been me. I live here, and that's why I'm here is because I believe in what I believe in, and this has to stop, and that is what I believe in. You know what I mean?
Strategize. Y'all gonna plan. Y'all gonna talk to the community organizers that have actually been on the ground for over 300 plus days. You'll get to know the community. Go to 38th in Chicago. Meet with them. Greet with them. If you're serious, because right now y'all are standing around yelling at fascists that aren't listening to y'all. It's a waste of your time. Like, I'm dead ass serious. I'm not about to die for none of y'all bitches. I'm not. No. And yeah, Nico, hell yeah. Marcus, hell yeah. You see, I can identify them in the crowd because I know them. Stop. Fuck all of y'all. I'm going home.
Good talk.
I watch you guys. Thank you for talking into. I didn't say it. I'm sorry. What you were saying was some real shit, so I had to get the mic.
Like I drive this. This is what I. Like,
You want to talk further?
I've been here, huh?
You wanna talk
If you
further?
want to, yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Stay right
You
here.
can ask me questions.
Yeah, so you came out here, you said you drive down 63rd all the time.
All the time.
And it could have been you.
It could have been me. I've been pulled over by cops. I've been actually taken out of my car. I've been slammed on my hood just for no reason. And you never know if that situation is just gonna happen with me. And I'm here and I'm living here. And I have the same cops that did that same thing to him that does the same thing to me. You know what I mean? They can pull me over and do that same thing to me just out of nowhere. And I don't think it's right. And I don't think that anyone has a right to be over, like, have a law over that. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yeah.
So what is accountability to you when it comes to the police in this instant? What does that look like to you for accountability?
Accountability, like as far as like
For the police, for Kim Potter for shooting Daunte Wright.
I hate it. That she had no right. There's no right for that to happen. There's no right for a police officer that is a veteran or that has been in that system for that long to mistake anything for something that will kill somebody, you know? And I have no remorse, no like thing that says she is right in any way, because that you can't. If you're in the police station and you are a veteran of that, you know what is a taser from a gun. That is what it is, you know? So I have no remorse. I have no heartfelt thing from that. And that's just it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah.
Anything else you want to say?
I do want to say that I do want to say that I love everybody out here. I love everybody that supports us. I love every Black Lives Matter. I love everybody that is actually here for supporting the actual protest and the actual thing that is happening today and in our life right now. And I love everybody that has a heart for what they actually believe in. And that's,
yeah, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, man.
My dad's curious. How do you put subcaptions on Facebook
On
live
Facebook, it automatically does it. Same with YouTube, auto-generate.
But how do you put it on? Because he live streams for dead people and he wants to put it on. He doesn't know how to.
When you're making the event, you should make sure the auto captions are clicked.
Do you need a Facebook gaming page or what?
Oh, yeah. Is it just going to his personal one?
No, he's on a group live stream.
Okay. Yeah, it's his personal page. Okay. I'm not sure. I would say Google it. How to auto-generate captions.
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Fucking Kobe Heisler was murdered 4 blocks from here. And with the same fucking officer, fucking Potter involved. She told them how to get away with it, and I guarantee you she knows how to get away with this too. Okay, so we are here to honor Daunte Wright, to protest for Daunte Wright. Okay, I understand that some of you want to throw water bottles, but look at our fucking numbers. There's nobody here. There's nobody here right now because for the last, how many days has it been? 6 days? We've been shot, we've been maced, we've been beat. People are still in there with no charges. I thought some people are even missing right now. We know how that fucking goes. So please, make friendships, make allies. Don't tear yourselves apart. Don't have fucking fights in a fucking protest zone when we're fucking trying to honor Daunte Wright. Please, I am begging you. There is so much fucking pain. Okay? Please just remember Daunte Wright. Remember who you're here for. Remember what we're fighting for. And I guarantee you, there is a fucking revolution right now. But right now, they're broken, they're in the hospital, they're resting. Just stay alive tonight, please. Okay? Please respect the space. Respect yourselves. Respect your brothers. Respect your sisters.
Protect each other.
Look who we have. And I'm begging you, if you're watching on Unicorn Riot, to please come out here. Don't be afraid. Obviously, I've been beat, I've been shot, I've been maced. Medics had to help me, but I'm out here.
We're still here. Period.
They're out here. I know. I'm seeing faces right in front of me right now, and I've seen them get shot right in front of me, and they're back out here. Please come out, because you know what's gonna happen. Look at how there's not even 100 people here.
That's what they're waiting for.
There's not even 100 people here. This is a fucking revolution. You gotta fucking remember. Monday, there's so many things happening. Don't let this die, please. Do not disrespect this, please. Do not disrespect yourselves, please. And remember Daunte Wright. Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
Say his name.
Daunte Wright.
George Floyd. Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say his name. George Floyd.
1 second. So thanks for all joining. Thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Thank you, Dan and Chris, for running the back end. We're out here in Brooklyn Center Police Department. You see the crowd is sort of filtering out. There's a few dozen folks left. The curfew has come and passed. There is 11 p.m. curfew. The police have not interacted with the community out here since we've been here. Yesterday they arrested over 100 people, possibly 134, beat press and detained press. Today I haven't seen any arrests. It doesn't mean there hasn't been. Kim Potter was the murderer of Daunte Wright. That's why people are here. Daunte Wright was a 20-year-old man in a car that was pulled over with his girlfriend. He was a father of a child, and he had some warrants out for his arrest, and he wasn't even notified of the warrants. When he had the warrants, he got pulled over for expired tabs. Tabs is another thing. This is COVID time. You can't even go to the DMV. So how are you going to get your renewed tabs if it takes 4 or 5 months behind? So that's one thing. Second thing is he wasn't even told he had a warrant because they hadn't sent him the warrant. So 2 very wrong clerical errors essentially from the courts that led to Kim Potter taking the young man's life in the streets in front of his girlfriend while he was in his car. I believe it was a girlfriend, in front of a passenger who was his friend. You see the sign, Stop State Terror, and that's what it is. It's state-sanctioned violence and state-sanctioned terror against its populace. They've continued to rain their terror across the metro area, as many have seen for this last week. Operation Safety Net is in its 3rd phase. Military occupation has come across the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. There's National Guard, very large numbers across the streets, sitting on the streets, stationed on the streets, in front of corporate installations, as well as banks and other governmental buildings.
Ladies and gentlemen who are here on this tragic
Somebody
event
is
that
speaking
took place
in a
on
loud
Sunday.
speaker now.
A young man lost his life the other day. Daunte Wright lost his life through, I don't know what you would want to call it, but I know for a fact that chief tried covering up for Kim Potter. From what I seen on that first video, that lady told her trigger 4 fucking times before she released her statement. I only needed to see that one time to see the actual, what she called a mistake, thinking that she grabbed her taser. Okay, the one thing that I know, a taser don't have a clip, it has a push button. You release the taser safety with your index, not your thumb. This lady looked down her sights 4 times before releasing her safety and pulling the trigger. I'm sure that she would have shot more than one time if she didn't think that she shot her partner. Not only did she think that she shot her partner, but her partner thought that he was shot too. In the audio, which they cut out, he says, "Holy shit, you shot me too." If you guys play that audio, you will hear that. Don't listen to her voice. Listen to the voice that's in the background. I heard that on the very first time that I played that video.
Now, if I'm seeing that, an uneducated Native American enrolled in Red Lake, John David Martin,
I heard they got the barricades.
born 1997, August 9th. I ain't out here trying to hide. I've been out here with no mask on this entire time. Same thing with George Floyd. I know that there's a coronavirus, and I believe in that coronavirus. I ain't out here trying to affect nobody, but I ain't trying to obscure my identity from
Hey,
anyone.
neighborhood reporter. It's good to see you.
So if these guys are gonna catch my face on camera for me being
Yeah,
out
you all
here,
too. You done for the safe yesterday? No, not yet.
Yeah, we
Or
were, bro, for the first time, we actually,
quietly
I decided to move my car. Right after I moved my car, they fucking arrested everyone.
I'm not loaded.
So we ended up at the church, and as we were leaving the church, the National Guard pulled up. So we got somehow just lucky as hell, but they fucked up some reporters. I don't know if you saw
Now, I
that shit.
appreciate all
Punched them
the
in the face and
protesters
shit.
that are here right
And they
now
got
that
that
they
restraining
don't
order against them right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Because this
But good to
is
see you,
an
bro.
Yeah, you
Stay
too.
safe out here.
You too. You too. You out?
Yeah.
All right. Safe.
to get our voices across, get our points across, get our personal opinions across. I don't consider myself better than anybody else.
Thank you, me too.
I don't consider my traditional beliefs better than anybody's religious beliefs or however you want to pray.
Yeah.
I pray to get you on the do.
Thank you.
But I also pray for everybody out here, including you.
Thank you, brother.
I come out here today, as I have since Sunday, to voice my displeasure in the act of authority that oversees us today. But not only that, it happens every day.
Imagine, motherfucker.
Not just yesterday, not just the day before, but there are times coming. And I pray for those families that are going to face this same tragic event that took place on Sunday. Now, this is an emotional event for everybody.
Yeah, for black people.
And if we don't come together as a people,
You're gonna die.
if we don't come together as a people, we will never win.
That's right.
That includes the people behind this fence.
Yes.
That includes the people that are in the office, and that includes the congressmen, senators, all of them. If we don't come together as a people, we will never win.
Yes.
We are seconds away from being dominated by these other countries.
That's true.
But yet they're over here terrorizing their own warriors that walk these streets every night. Instead of getting to know us, instead of coming out here and shaking our hands and asking us what we would like in life, they're throwing us up against the fence. They're dragging us down to the river. They're beating the fuck out of us. They're knocking teeth out. For 13 years, I went with no teeth because of Derek Chauvin. That morning that I seen that video of George Floyd underneath his knee. So now, I step out here and I'm gonna express my dislike in the act of authority that's going on today. And I'm gonna continue doing it until proper justice is brought to Kim Potter. She murdered that young man. And with that, I'll stop. She murdered that young man.
Hey, before I start sipping on it, anybody got a cup? Anybody got a cup, sir? Anybody before I start sipping on it? Anybody got a cup?
I can open my mouth and you pour.
Got a water bottle, I'm sharing a little bit of wine. Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12, water bottle. Share a little bit.
Somebody coughing up there. Okay, so my name is Dorcas Munari, but I go with Daunte Munari, and I'm from Kenya in Africa. Africa is not a country. Africa is a continent. Kenya is the country. It's good for people to be educated because people will perish for lack of knowledge. Motherfuckers. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse my language. But yeah, so simple. The reason why we burn the shit down, because we are mad. You can't kill George Floyd for 9 minutes and expect the country to stand straight. We're gonna burn the shit down. That's the reason. Stop telling us to stop burning material stuff down. when you killing a human being? Like, if you can't kill your dogs that you're putting here, motherfuckers, in America, why kill a human being? Woo!
That's right.
In a broad daylight.
That's right.
With the lights on.
Don't care.
Are you a human being? Do you deserve to live? The person who killed George Floyd, does he deserve to live? No. Period. As a mother. Kill that nigga the way he killed George Floyd.
That's right.
You know? So, I'm sick and tired about being sick and motherfucking tired.
Yep.
I'm sick of getting panic attacks. I'm sick of being told I've got mental health. I'm sick being told I have bipolar. I'm sick, motherfuckers, because of this fucked up system.
I love it. That's right.
Educate yourself.
That's right.
Stop being ignorant, Americans. And by Americans, bitch, I mean black, white, yellow, motherfuckers. If you're a citizen, I don't give a fuck about your color.
That's right, sis. Speak that.
You know? If you're gonna treat a human being like an animal, George Floyd, and the reason why I'm saying George Floyd is because you knelt on his neck for 9 motherfucking minutes, that was somebody's child.
That ain't right.
That ain't right. And that will never be right. And as a black woman and as a mother, and I tell you this from the bottom of my heart, either the way I don't know how this motherfucking system works. I don't understand it. I try to understand and I don't understand it. The motherfuckers who put the guns in your hands fucked you up.
Yep.
And actually you're gonna kill each other. And actually I'm gonna take a flight, Delta KLM, your motherfucking planes, to take me back to Africa. Because there are no guns. Nobody's gonna shoot me. I know where I come from, our police are fucked too, but they don't shoot us. They beat us up. That's okay. We get beaten. You know, I can stand here and lie, you know.
Yeah.
Police, they are fucked up. I think their mental health should be checked, sick or buyer, but, you know, be your brother's keeper, you feel me? Like, I can't, let's stop acting like somebody's better than the other, police are better than nurses, doctors. Motherfucker, even the DJ, that's a career, you feel me? If I don't wanna work, if I didn't beg in your house, if I wanna live in the street, motherfucker, let me sleep on the street. If you don't wanna help me, motherfucker, leave me alone. So stop pretending like black people are the blackest thing you've never seen. You know, I'm sick and tired of the media not covering information right. I'm sick and tired of saying, oops, was a taser, was a mistake, what the fucking a mistake, what the fucking a mistake? After killing someone's child. So white people, the reason I'm talking about white people is like, in Kenya, everyone is black. Until this motherfucker come visiting into our country and we treat them right. I'm not defending my country, but we treat these motherfuckers right. You know? So for you to think like, we are here, we are animals, we are monkeys, fuck United States of America. Be nice to everybody, bitch, if you're gonna be nice.
That's right.
Stop pretending. It's high time you stop pretending. You're not cool with your motherfucking colors. Actually, you look like monkeys more than us. You know, somebody should say the truth. If it's bitter, kill me like George Floyd, motherfuckers. You better understand this shit one by one. Stop being selfish. If I'm black, shit, I was born black. So leave me alone. I can't scratch my color off. I can't bleach my skin. As a black woman. I don't want to look like your motherfucking brown, whatever. What do you call these motherfuckers? Brown, yellow, whatever motherfucker is not in Kenya. It's black and a period. So stop acting like, oh, this one is too dark. Oh, this one is too dark, huh? Oh, I have a nigga friend. So what, motherfucker? So what? It's not a laughing matter, so what? I don't hate white, but if you discriminate my black skin, nigga, I don't need you in my life.
That's right. You got beautiful skin.
It's not only, even you, brother. Black kings, you kings. You are not shit. You are not trash. You feel me? The way they reduce you, like you feel like shit. My brother, bitch, 1, 2, 3 years old, like brothers you're killing, like they make you feel like shit. You're not shit. You are kings. Tell them you're kings, motherfuckers.
We are kings.
Yeah, on the title kings. and they should put some respect on our colors. I will talk here until the morning, you know? Yes, honey. Oh, I thought I was called. You know? No, sis. We are all one, brother. These motherfuckers have told you like you're different. You are not different. Same blood. They poop the same way you poop. They pee the same way you pee. So what the fuck is that?
You see the crowd is filtered out in a lot of ways.
My message to
Some
you,
folks are gathered still
if your mama gave us
listening now to the speakers.
You know what, in this life I don't feel like doing shit. Honey, it's your life. Own it with pride. You know, shit happens. I can be having a home today, the next day I'm homeless. So am I motherfucking homeless? This motherfucking I can't afford my rent. Today I'm fucked up what? I stay on the street. They're like, black people we are lazy, black people we are. Fuck you, let me be lazy and die at the snow. Why you care?
So we're gonna do a quick outro and bring the stream down.
My mental health is 100%.
Again, thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Thanks, Dan, for running the back end. We see today just a gathering. There was a lot of other protests today. There was a gathering at Pete Orput's house. He's the Washington County attorney who has brought second-degree manslaughter charges against Kim Potter. People are asking for a higher charge than second degree. People went to Stillwater to protest. In Champlin, we heard from a gentleman who said he drove by Kim Potter's house today and that a neighbor said that she has left with her family on vacation. She has these types of concrete barricades as well as fences around her area of living. Hundreds of Daunte Wright protesters have been locked up. 100, maybe even over 100 are still locked up in jail. She got second-degree manslaughter charge and was released very soon, within a couple hours. A lot of people are talking about the unfair reality that people are facing here out in Brooklyn Center, Minneapolis area. Again, our coverage for Daunte Wright started the first night. We were not in the street last night, but we were out here today. And thank you for tuning in for our coverage. We also have been following the George Floyd, the proceedings around the George Floyd murder, which is the Derek Chauvin trial. That will be happening. We'll hear the verdict possibly next week. Closing statements, I think, are Monday. We're going to be live for that. So follow our platform, UR_Ninja on Twitter. Follow us on YouTube, follow us on Vimeo, follow us on Facebook and Instagram, Unicorn.Riot. We'll continue to be out here and try to bring you documentation as to what's happening. Follow other networks as well, other independent media. They've been out here doing their thing. Another side note to all that's happened is beyond the police arrests of protesters, they've also been harassing, beating, and detaining press. They stole and broke our mic the last 2 days ago, as well as neighborhood reporters' mics while we were detained. So just understand that it's a volatile situation out here. There's been a new order by a judge to have the police step off their attacks on the press. That has sort of happened today, it seems, because they haven't been attacking any of the protesters or press. But they have called for the Ohio State Troopers to come as part of the EMAC assistance. They have actually what they call mutual aid compact agreements, which calls for other sheriff's departments to come in and support for other realities. It's pretty wild, in my opinion, if you have 3,000 people, or 3,000 National Guard that are now deployed to the streets of Minneapolis-St. Paul area, and now they're still continuing to ask for more help from Ohio. So that happened today. There's a lot happening. Continue to follow a lot of different developments here out in Brooklyn Center. Follow our Twitter feed, _ninja. We're trying to keep you up to date on some of those things. And again, we are a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and we're trying to bring you context of social and environmental struggles from the front lines of the people in those struggles. So continue to follow us, continue to share our work, and if you're financially privileged enough, all of donations are tax deductible, and that's how we continue to survive as a nonprofit educational media organization. So thank you again. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Thank you, Dan, for running the back end. There's possibly people gathering tonight at Operation Safety Net headquarters, which is on 41st and DuPont, which has been doubly barricaded now. People went there 2 nights ago. People also protested downtown against Operation Safety Net, questioning whose safety Operation Safety Net is for. So look for that. That might be continuing tonight. There might be a protest over there. Beyond that, there's events going on all weekend and going into next week. So again, thank you all for tuning in. You have a good night. So guards' trucks are moving a little bit, moving to the back of the parking lot of the precinct. Police are pulling back, or the National Guards are pulling back, I should say. Try to get you a better view of this. Oh man, here we go with the copyright musics. We're gonna have to bring the stream down in a minute. Sound truck is here with the copyrights. So here we go. You see some of the guard wrapping up some of their movements within the parking lot of the Brooklyn Center Police Department. Try to get you a different view. 1 second. So that's the scene out here. They have multiple Tippy the Spy cams with very huge lights on them, and the generator being very loud. So again, we'll finish the outro. Thank you, Dan, for running the back end again. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We'll continue to be out here, follow our work on the Derek Chauvin trial. Things are wrapping up here. We'll continue to follow some of the developments. If there's anything pertinent to be documented, we will broadcast it on our Twitter feed, most likely, _ninja. What up?
Hi, Nico.
You want to talk at all?
Yeah, we're gonna get ready to go though.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it's like
You want to talk at all in this? Okay.
That's where we're going.
Yep. So you see the police have used handcuffs to tie. Last night they used flexi cuffs, or 2 nights ago, excuse me, they used flexi cuffs to put the two fences together, basically. This time they've used handcuffs along with chains. Very interesting. So anyways, yeah, bring it on down. Dan, thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. If you like our work, continue to follow us and share our work. Here's the flexicuffs I was talking about that they were using. They cut them down and they put up chains as well as different types of locks. So, yep. Thank you again for tuning in. Nico from Unicorn Riot, Dan back in. We're going to bring the stream down. Continue to follow us. Peace. Continue to follow our Twitter feed. There might be more action tonight.
So my name is Michelle Gross, and I'm president of Communities United Against Police Brutality. We are out here at the corner of 41st Avenue North and DuPont Avenue North. This is the building behind me is the headquarters for Operation Safety Net, or really you could say Operation No Safety Net, because this is a very harmful agency that has been terrorizing the community in Brooklyn Center with their attacks on activists, attacks on journalists, tear gas, noxious chemicals, projectiles, all type of things like that. So we came out tonight to have a press conference. All of our coalition organizations came out together and had a nice press conference to say that we demand that Governor Walz shut this operation down now. These people have been violating our civil rights. It's not acceptable. People that are unarmed, that are out just to exercise their free speech, and they are getting brutalized. Our journalists are getting brutalized, such as yourself. This is unacceptable to us. So we were out here talking about this. And part of what they've been doing in order to engineer what they've done to the community is that they've been calling these random curfews at all different random times. Last night they called the curfew at 11 that they didn't even announce until 11:16. And when they did that, then once they call a curfew, they declare an unlawful assembly, and that gives them an excuse to scoop up large numbers of people, put them in the jail, and hang on to them. That cop, Kim Potter, that murder cop, she spent not even 5 hours at the jail. And our people have been sitting in jail for days and days and days. And this is utterly unacceptable. And this is just a terror organization. So that's why we came out here to talk about it tonight, educate the media, educate the public, to let people know where this place is located and the stuff that they've been up to. Because Governor Walz and all the elected officials have unleashed these people on us, and that's unacceptable. So we're out here letting it be known that this operation needs to be shut down immediately. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you talk about some of the charges that people are facing?
Many of the people are facing curfew violations, and curfew violations are only a petty misdemeanor at most. And under state law, people that are facing those kinds of charges, they're supposed to be given a ticket and released. And these people sat in the jail for hours and hours and hours. I mean, I should say days, actually, 3 to 4 days. Some of these folks, and that's outlandish. The rest are facing. Again, misdemeanor riot charges. There are a few people with a little bit more serious charges, but almost everybody has minor charges, but yet they were held by the city attorney of Brooklyn Center, which is actually a private law firm. And what we're asking people to do is we're asking people to call that law firm. We're asking people to call John Harrington and Governor Tim Walz and tell them to shut down this Operation Safety Net and to release all of the people that have been that are being charged under the disgusting conduct of this outfit, so that we can get people to get them to drop all these charges. We've had over 200 people arrested in just the last few days. And when you put that number of people on top of the people that have been arrested all summer long for protesting the murder of George Floyd, our lawyers are literally having to defend, our movement lawyers, over 1,000 people. And this is getting ridiculous. And every one of these people did nothing wrong. And yet a murderous cop, is free to go home and hang out at her home in Champlin and have guards around her house and all type of things. But our people sit in jail 3-4 days, which is, it's really outlandish. It's really unacceptable. And, one other thing I wanted to just mention, Nico, is this. With these curfews that they keep putting in place, 2.6 million people are affected by these curfews. So we got one murderous cop, but 2.6 million people are put in timeout because of her conduct. And this is really, again, outrageous to me, and that's why we've been out here doing this press conference. And we had a very nice turnout tonight, a wonderful group of people that came out. And this is some of the same people we've all been running the streets for days and days on end. So it's not small. This is a very intense time period. And at the same time, we're also trying to get a lot of bills passed at the legislature because they haven't done a damn thing to make sure we don't have another George Floyd or another Daunte Wright or any other, or Dalal Eid or any of these other cases. They haven't done one damn thing in our legislature or at our city administration level to do anything to prevent these murders from happening in the future. So that's why we're out here running our legs off in the night and working on bills and stuff in the day and trying to make sure that we get some changes so that we don't keep having these things happen. So that's what's going on.
Anything else you want to say with Operation Safety Net or anything else?
Well, like I said, we'll have over 200 people that have been arrested. We have dozens that have been sent to the hospital with injuries. These cops are all here, we're scared. They're the ones with the guns. They're the ones with the armaments. They're the ones with their Ninja Turtle suits on. We're over here unarmed, just with the only arm being our voices, and they're trying to silence us, and that is disgusting. It's a messed up mess. So with that, I want to really give this over to Jonathan McClellan, who's been doing a lot of our legislative work, and he also knows a whole lot about the way this conduct has been going on.
Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Yeah, talk about anything new developing.
Yep. My name is Jonathan McClellan. I'm the president of the Minnesota Justice Coalition, the MJC.org, and one of the newest things that have happened is that we have a development in the letter that we sent out on March 29th, asking for an intervention from the FBI in conducting patterns and practices investigations of the police departments around the state of Minnesota. They did write back. They indicated that the letter has been circulated to the right people and that they were looking into possibly restarting the investigations here of the police departments in the state of Minnesota.
What would that mean for the police departments here?
It means that they're going to have a microscope up their rear. They're going to go over and reevaluate the policies. They're going to look at where the breakdowns are, where there's problems, where there's civil rights violations, and if there are, then they would sit over here and take action. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the police departments to be under a microscope. Yep. So the patterns and practices investigations were halted under their previous administration, and during the campaign and the election of Joe Biden, he's campaigned on that he was different than Donald Trump. So we've been pressuring this current administration to institute those patterns and practices investigations around the state of Minnesota that were halted under the previous administration.
We talked to you graciously. Thank you for sharing your time. We talked to you during the $27 million settlement right after that, and we asked you basically what was the disconnect between the Democrats or Republicans within whatever elected officials it was between holding the police accountable. And you brought up police unions and associations, and it comes to be that Kim Potter was also involved as a police union association head in Brooklyn Center. Can you talk about maybe that again, where the power lies to police accountability sometimes?
Right. Well, I think currently, in light of the events that happened last Friday, the Minnesota Senate on a party line vote voted down a measure to remove white supremacy from the police departments, and that's what happened. There was a vote that came up that said that if an officer was affiliated with a white supremacy group that they could be terminated, and that measure was struck down on a party line vote by the GOP. So this is the affairs that we're here, that are going on here in the state of Minnesota, in the Minnesota legislature, in the Senate, and this is why we need change over there. We have remnants of the 50s, 40s, 60s, ever present over there, and it's time for change. And and we ask ourselves, why are we where we're at now? Well, there goes one of the reasons why we're at where we are now.
What's the way forward with that?
The way forward is that we have to push our bills. We have to push our legislative agenda to bring accountability, transparency, and justice. And we put together a list of bills, a conglomerate of bills to help along with that process. But the number one opposition to the bills over there is Warren Limmer, the chair of the Judiciary Committee, and it's time for him to go. He's been holding back progress for the state of Minnesota for many years. Matter of fact, he's been doing it so much that his committee is known as the committee where bills go to die. So, and if we're trying to move Minnesota forward, we need to have access to these committees so we can get our legislation heard. And another piece is, as far as the Paul Gazelka, we had a bill, the statute of limitations on wrongful death, and we met with Paul Gazelka a few times on this legislative measure. And when we asked him to support it, he wrote back to us indicating that as part of that measure, there was a provision in there that said that remove statute of limitations for sexual assault. And the one part that they had problems with of that bill was the sexual assault piece. So in essence, your Republican legislators believe that cops should be able to sexually assault their victims or their people who they arrest, and that's wrong.
So we're here in front of the Operation Safety Net headquarters.
Yes.
And can you talk about just what that is? And what I've seen recently is them sort of escape culpability of accountability when it comes to their actions against the press and their actions against the protesters, where, oh, it's unified command, it's not our command, it's not this person, or not Brooklyn Center, it's not Hennepin County, it's unified. Can you talk about what Operation Safety Net is, and just sort of where does the culpability come?
Right. Operation Safety Net was started after to respond to uprisings in the trial of George Floyd. Given the events that occurred in Brooklyn Center with the horrific murder of Daunte Wright, they decided to implement that plan over in Brooklyn Center, and that plan has been a complete failure from day one. And they have brutalized and beat. We were over there on the first day of the protest. We've been there every day, but on the first day, I remember very clearly the police officers cussing at people. I remember you getting hit by a flashbang, and all you were doing was doing your job, reporting. I remember cops pointing AR-15s in kids' faces. Shooting flashbangs at apartment complexes, tear gas, rubber bullets, and they didn't care who or where they shot. They were just firing them indiscriminately at people who were running. They told people to go across the street. People went across the street, and then they started shooting people across the street and throwing flashbangs over there. And that's not right. So we demand justice. We demand the individuals who were peacefully protesting, who are still in jail. I mean, it's funny that they're still in jail, but then you have the officer who killed Daunte Wright that was able to be out within 5 hours, and she murdered a man, and that's not right. That's just not right. So. But that's how they treat our communities, and that's why we need to continue doing what we're doing. We need to continue exercising our rights, our First Amendment rights, to redress our grievances by using our speech.
Anything else you want to say?
Any other questions?
Yeah, let's ask you one, and then Mel, you ready in a second? We'll ask you another question, and then how can people find more information about what you're doing, and also if they have ideas for bills, or if they have ideas for legislative change, what is a route that they could go about?
I would tell them to go to themjc.org. Again, that's www.themjc.org. That's our website, and they can go to the Contact Us page, and they can submit their requests for legislations. We will review the legislative initiatives. Legislation it's a process that you have to go through to get the bills drafted, and if it's something that makes sense that we could back up with facts and a fact-based research, we will sit over here and we will write the bill, and we will do what we have to do. We'll add it to our list of bills. We're putting together our list of bills for our next barrage. We have about 10 bills, 10 more bills that are coming in addition to the 9 bills that we've already pushed, and we'll see where we're going. We had a meeting with the Speaker of the House, Melissa Hortman, and she asked us specifically to get her more legislation around this area. So in that sense, we're hopeful, but we also have to understand that, this is a very political town, and sometimes that this is how politicians play Minnesota nice with meaningful substantive legislation to give the appearance that they're trying to do something. But we need action, we need follow through, and we need results, and that's going to be the true measure of us getting to where we need to be and stopping these abuses and holding police officers accountable, and removing and ensuring that these the police departments in our government is fully transparent, and that justice can be provided to the families who are affected by this evil.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yep.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Yep.
No,
I'm ready. I'm a target. They all know my face. So it's like, that's why you ain't gonna see me out there at 11.
So what brought you out here right now? We got the Operation Safety Net headquarters right here. What is your interpretation of Operation Safety Net?
I think Michelle and them said it well. I mean, there's nothing safe about it for us. There's a net involved, but it sure ain't safe. I think Michelle said it well when she said this feels like a dry run for the response to the Chauvin verdict. It doesn't feel good, man. Everywhere you go, downtown, I went to the store in the neighborhood. The cops were the National Guard were in the parking lot, and so this tells us, the cops killed one of us, right? And so their response is to be even more repressive. Think about this, right? While they're trying to tell us, because Operation Safety Net was about, we organizing this so you can be safe, right? So we give you a safe space to protest, right? And then folks are out there protesting, and what do? They vamp down on them, begin to arrest folks, jail them. I don't remember them. Nico, I don't know if you remember this. I don't remember them charging people with felony riot.
No,
right? It used to be obstruction of justice, disorderly conduct, right? That's pretty much it, or breaking curfew. So I think what they're doing is they're trying to discourage people from protesting. They're absolutely trying to discourage folks. And in doing that, the governor has become lawless, right? They issued a ruling saying, hey, man, you all have to back off. But I don't want them to back off not just the journalists, but the protesters as well. But they're showing their hand. I'm impressed, though, with the protests. I'm old school, and I've been out here for a minute, but I'm really impressed with the work of all the activists, and especially the families. I was there earlier when a few families were able to speak today downtown, which is pretty cool. They raised some demands, too. You heard I'm sure they told you the demands here, right? That they wanted the Operation Safety Net to end. We want them to send the National Guard home, and we want to raise those charges. So we were down there demanding that they raise those charges to second-degree murder, right? And so we're demanding that they charge her with murder and send her to jail like they would any one of us. And so also at the press conference and at the meeting earlier, this is an important thing because, this is going to pass. This time will pass, but we'll still be fighting. Families like Tashira and Amity and the rest of the folks are going to still be pressing, and we'll still be pressing, brother, for them to reopen the cases, right? That's going to be the fight. We're going to keep that fight up to have the cases reopened. And, our demand is that we end the system of policing as we know it. The reforms don't work as we're seeing. I mean, we'll take whatever reforms, but the legislature ain't even trying to pass no reforms, man. All right? So pretty much they're kind of, they're kind of telling us what we're going to do. And what we got to do is keep coming, keep protesting, keep using every means at our disposal to keep pushing back against them. And, that's all we can do, man. You know me. I'm down for us fighting until we can't fight no more, So anyway, if you got any questions, I'm just rolling on. You got any questions?
Totally. Thank you so much. You brought the Chauvin trial.
You've been covering it a lot. Just to pivot to that real quick, what is your interpretations of what next week will bring?
Everybody keeps asking me, and you know, the question, brother, the real question is, what are they gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I can't answer it. I don't know what it's gonna bring. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm like every other black person, like that Saturday Night Live skit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't so sure, right? We hope for the best, right? But we fear the worst. And we need to ask them, what are y'all gonna do to make sure we don't have any more Daunte Wrights? You know what I'm saying? To make sure we don't have any more George Floyds, right? I mean, you know, if you can't tell us what you're gonna do, if you can't hold the police accountable, what are they saying to us, Brother Nico? You know what I'm saying? We can't continue with business as usual, right? They seem pretty comfortable with it. So I don't know how it's going to go down, brother. I know we're going to have protests one way or the other. Hopefully it'll be a celebratory protest, right? We're going to organize a response. You know what I'm saying? If it's only second degree, it'll be a really protest. If they don't come back with anything, well, you can kind of guess how that's going to go, right? We'll be out here protesting, brother, until we can't protest no more. Ooh, that light, man.
Yeah,
it's something else. It's even messing with my concentration. That's okay. So
thank you for taking this time. Last thing maybe, and I'll let you go because the light is really bright. So Operation Safety Net, I think 2 days ago when folks came out here, they were questioning who's this safety for, right?
Right.
You sort of brought up, and we know Kim Potter, we heard earlier she got out in 5 hours, right? You even said, right?
Yes.
While people are facing riot charges, still locked up. The community has been brutalized while trying to grieve in Brooklyn Center. Who's this safety for?
As I said, brother, it ain't for us, but they've told this story. Remember, they kept giving us this propaganda that we want to allow you all to have the space to protest, right? But then they put up all the fences and the barriers and the barbed wire, right? It ain't looking like a very safe, you've been down there, doesn't look like a very comfortable place for us to protest in, right? So they've come up with this propaganda now that we're going to protect you from the outsiders. They're the outsiders, right? We need protection from them. And I'm going to tell you something, man, it takes nerve, though, when you think about these people. This is why I am an advocate of changing this system, brother. I mean, how is it they're gonna kill one of us and still be brutal, right? They killed one of us, and then they turn around and perpetuate. I was out there. They're perpetuating violence against us, right? I mean, and then trying to flip the script and make it look like we're violent, right? And this is why we got to keep organizing, and we got to, you know, at some point, man, we got to face our reality that this system is just not workable for us. They're gonna keep doing this. Since we've been out, since the trial started, I just saw an article the other day, since the Chauvin trial started, I think 32 people have been killed. The number may be high, but I saw it in the New York Times or the Washington Post. Look it up, brother. A lot of people have been killed since the Chauvin trial started. I think the number was 32. Yes, have been killed by the police. And this is the Washington Post. It was either the Post or the Times. Look it up. So, I mean, what is that, man? What kind of system is that? So, you know, we can't keep fooling around playing. We got to end this system, man. We got to end this system. We can't be talking about, you know, defunding. If they take the money away from the cops, I'm okay with that. But ultimately, we have got to find a way to hold them accountable. And the best way to hold them accountable is by ending this thing and throwing it out and starting all over again.
Thank you for that. Anything else you'd want to say?
No, I'm good, brother. I'm talked out for the.
Thank you.
There's probably other things I've thought to say, but you know, I just wanted to. Want to give a shout out again to all the folks who've been doing good work. You know, a lot of folks. You know, people. You know, what's interesting about our place is that, Minneapolis, we know how to organize. We know how to fight here, right? We got folks that have been fighting for a long time, right? As you know, right? We've got, Jamar Clark's family after Jamar, Philando Castile's family, right? We've got the families fighting. Families supporting, you know what I'm saying, families supporting families against police violence. So we've been fighting, right? You got, Nakima, myself, we've been out here fighting. You got brothers and sisters, young folks, we be out here fighting. You know what I'm saying? So we don't need, how the folks come in and act like we don't know what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? We know how to organize here, don't we, brother? We know how to fight here. So I want people to be clear about that. You come in and support us, but we know how to organize. We know how to lift them. First thing we demand when they kill one of us is what? What do we demand? That they prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law, right? That's what we demand. You notice we didn't even lay down when they gave her the second-degree manslaughter. What did we do? We took to the streets and we demanded what? They charged her with murder. So we know how to do this, and we know how to raise demands, and we raise demands, and we push them as far as we possibly can. You know what I'm saying? And this is the center of where the cry for reopening the cases came from. So I'm responding now. Some folks come in and look at us like we don't know what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? But we know what we're doing. We need people to just come in and join us and keep fighting with us and keep raising the demands. You know, get these National Guard up out of here in the Operation Safety Net, because it ain't very safe for us. You know, it's Operation Intimidation, right? They're all everywhere, right? That's what it is. You go downtown, there's National Guard on every corner. That's crazy. In my neighborhood, got National Guard at the store and whatever, you know. And then you feel bad. I feel a little bad for some of the National Guard, because you know you see them and they're just smiling. It's like, man, this ain't fun and games, dude. You got an M4 on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Have you noticed that? They're like, you know, they're under the mistaken impression that some people, that they've been invited in or something. It's weird. Like, you know, like people are glad to see them. It's like, no, man, we're not glad to see you. You need to go home. You know, you need to analyze what you're doing. You know, you got the gun. These are, the governor said they were our neighbors. Well, if you're our neighbor, you ought to really rethink why you're here. Shouldn't be here trying to reinforce something negative, reinforce repression, right? They murdered. Somebody got murdered here, man. You're not coming out because the community just went wild and doing all. No, you're here to kind of reinforce, protect them for what they've already done. You know, they should lay their weapons down and go home is what they should do. You know, because if they're neighbors, like they said, they're from here, if they're home, what are you going to do, shoot your uncle? Your cousin, your brother, your neighbor? That's what it comes down to at some point, you know? So anyway, I'm going to let y'all go.
Thank you much.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you much.
That's Mel from, check out his work as spokesman recorder, Mel Reeves.
That was when we ran away.
Yeah, he ran him away.
They had to go running off in their little building. Because you know what? This is outrageous to me. They don't need to be out here. You know, some of us live in North Minneapolis, myself included. I don't want these bitches in my neighborhood. I don't want them here. They need to get the hell up out of here. They need to go back to their lily white suburb, wherever the hell. Thank you, darling.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. We need to, you know, they need to get out of here. They have no business and no reason to be here. I'm happy as hell for us to run them out of here because they have no business being here. And how dare they? They're all scared. They were pointing their guns toward us and ooh, and had their red lights on and all this stuff. It's like we are sitting here talking, using our voices, and you gonna come over here like you gonna point a gun at us? Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. So we made it a point to run their little butts away from here, and I could not be happier, right?
Yep, got
Come
them
on,
out
man.
of here.
Come on,
a
get
little
up here.
word, a little power from everybody, and we got them out of here. They all running, they're hiding, but they want to talk and they want to stay on the news about what we doing and throwing, but they can't sit here and stand and listen to these words that's coming from us.
They can't take it.
They scared of the words.
You know,
we don't got stuff. We got flags. We got signs.
None
what
of us
else?
are armed except for
Voices.
none of us are armed except for our voices, and they're scared to death of our voices.
That's
right.
They are scared to death of the
The
truth.
power of the voice, though. That's the power of the voice.
Agreed.
The power of the voice.
They are scared to death of us.
The power of the voice.
We're going to hear, joined by Nikema now. Can you bring us up to speed with what happened earlier today? There was a protest out in Stillwater. You can hold the mic if you're comfortable with that.
Oh, sure. Yes, hundreds of us went to Stillwater, Minnesota, to the home of Pete Orpett, who is the Washington County Attorney. And a lot of folks have asked, well, why is the Washington County Attorney involved in the case surrounding Daunte Wright and the killer cop who took his life? Well, the reason has to do with Mike Freeman, who is the Hennepin County Attorney, being a punk ass, being afraid of people, not wanting to accept responsibility, and protecting killer cops. We've gone to his home multiple times. We've called him out. We've asked him to resign. Rather than him stepping down, he moved to a new location, and then he passed the buck to the Washington County Attorney to make charging decisions in this case. Now, the Washington County Attorney, Pete Orpett, has a history of working with the police, not only as a prosecutor, but being an attorney on behalf of the Minnesota Peace Officers Association. And through that situation, we know that he has a huge conflict of interest. We know that he doesn't know the first thing about racial justice. He has undercharged the case of Kim Potter by only charging her with second-degree manslaughter when there should be murder charges in this case. So we brought the battle to his house. And what was interesting about that experience was, number one, hundreds of people traveled from the Twin Cities to Stillwater, which he was not expecting. The other thing that happened was, as we marched down the street,
Pete Orpit's neighbors put up the fist in solidarity with protesters. Some of them got out there in the streets with us. Some of them were singing chants and declaring that Black Lives Matter. And they also agreed that they would hold Pete Orpit accountable after we left. Now, in the midst of all of that, Pete Orpit came out of his house during a period of time in which we went on a march from in front of his house. We were around the corner, but one of our allies, comrades, fellow organizers, Jaylani Hussein of CARE Minnesota, stayed behind for a phone call. He happened to see Pete Orpit come out of his house and began apologizing to his neighbors. And so Jaylani was thinking, well, why isn't he apologizing to me? As a Black man who is being subjected to oppression through the criminal justice system. So Jaylani confronted him and asked him why he wasn't apologizing to him. And they began a dialogue about the undercharging of Kim Potter, a killer cop, in this situation. As they were having a conversation, the rest of us, hundreds of us, showed up again in front of Pete Orpit's house. And then we had a conversation about the situation. So I came over, engaged in conversation with Pete Orpit. He tried to defend himself and say, I've talked to other civil rights attorneys, I've done this, I've done that. I can't find a way to charge beyond manslaughter. And we said, well, how did they find a way to charge Mohammed Noor, a Black Muslim Somali officer who became a scapegoat in the state of Minnesota when he accidentally, although wrongfully, shot and killed Justin Rusacek Damon, an affluent white woman. Somehow they were able to manipulate the third-degree murder statute and charge Mohammed Noor and convict him, making him the first officer in the state of Minnesota to be convicted for killing a civilian. How does that happen? When over 400 people have been killed in Minnesota since the year 2000, according to Communities United Against Police Brutality, and most of those cops who have killed people have been white men, yet not a single one has been held accountable under the law. So we know that white supremacy is at heart. We know that a Black cop has been scapegoated. And now that a white cop who was involved in racially profiling a young Black man because he had an air freshener hanging on his mirror, 26 years of experience, claiming she accidentally used a gun instead of a taser. How does she walk away with manslaughter charges? Absolutely absurd. We are not accepting that. We believe that murder charges are appropriate, second degree, third degree, and manslaughter. So we brought the battle to his house to let him know that we're expecting him to charge this case appropriately. Additionally, as someone just mentioned, Kim Potter was involved in trying to cover up the murder of Kobe Heisler. That's right. Kobe Heisler was a young African-American man who lived in Brooklyn Center. He had autism and had mental health issues. His grandparents called 911 one day when he was threatening to harm himself, not other people. And then they canceled the 911 call. But the Brooklyn Center police showed up anyway, and they wound up killing Kobe Heisler. And Kim Potter, as the person in command in the situation, told the officers, leave in separate cars, turn off your body cameras, and don't talk to anyone. Effectively helping to cover up the murder of Kobe Heisler, because those officers have never been held accountable, and they are probably still Brooklyn Center. They are still Brooklyn Center police officers, because we saw them out after Daunte Wright was killed. So we know that this system is not holding killer cops accountable. Pete Orpit plays a role in that, not only by helping to protect and defend cops that he works with, but also by undercharging Kim Potter in this situation. So he knows we're serious, Black Lives Matter, and that we will be at his house again until he brings appropriate murder charges against Kim Potter for the killing of Daunte Wright.
That's right. Well, thank you for all that. You brought up white supremacy, and a lot of people have equated Operation Safety Net as a figure arm, a weapon of white supremacy. What is your interpretation of that?
My interpretation of Operation Safety Net is that Governor Tim Walz is drunk off power, that he is engaging in fascism, and that he is effectively putting his white knee on the necks of Black people, protesters, and other people of color in the state of Minnesota through this high-powered, heavily funded military operation known as Operation Safety Net. Operation Safety Net has been responsible for a multi-jurisdictional task force, complete with officers from around the Twin Cities, and some have said even from neighboring states. And they have come in like an occupying force. They have shot people with rubber bullets. They've injured people with rubber bullets. They have shot projectiles, flashbang grenades. They have sprayed us with tear gas. They have cursed at people, and they do not belong here. For some reason, instead of seeing the problem with Operation Safety Net, Governor Tim Walz is looking through the lens of white supremacy and prevailing and claiming that the use of munitions and tear gas has been judicious. So what I said the other day when a member of the press told me that was, Tim Walz needs to bring his ass to the Brooklyn Center Police Department and experience the tear gas, experience the rubber bullets, experience the flashbang grenades. We know that he would run as soon as he got there. So Operation Safety Net needs to end. Governor Walz needs to step down. John Harrington, who is the Commissioner of Public Safety, needs to step down. We've already run him out of the St. Paul Police Department. We ran him out of Metro Transit. And now he is the Commissioner of Public Safety, even though he is incompetent, he's unqualified, and he is rubber stamping white supremacy through his actions, even though he is a black man. He cannot hide behind the color of his skin. He is not one of us. He is not for us. And it's time for him to go.
That's right. Thank you for that. And when it comes to even the culpability, who with this unified command of Safety Net, who is responsible for these actions against the press, against the protesters, against the community in Brooklyn Park or Brooklyn Center? It seems like they're escaping culpability. What is your viewpoint on that?
I would say that the person who is most culpable is Governor Tim Walz.
That's right.
He sanctioned Operation Safety Net. He's taken pride in Operation Safety Net, and he has ignored the concerns of civilians, and he's ignored the concerns of journalists as well, who have been injured as a result of the brutalization of those officers, who again are drunk off of power. They are getting a kick out of being able to play with their toys and fire munitions at innocent people, at unarmed people, at people who are standing up for Daunte Wright and other victims of police violence. Other people who are culpable are John Harrington, Commissioner of Public Safety, another man whose name I don't know, who's the head of the state troopers. Langer. I've seen him at one of their Saturday Night Live skits, also known as a press conference that they give at midnight every night to the press, full of propaganda, manipulating information and evidence, and pretending that they're under threat. They've shown rocks and bottles. And these people are coming to the table with high-powered military weapons, tanks, sound machines, chemical weapons, and munitions. And they're trying to tell the public, come help us. They're signaling people like Kyle Rittenhouse to come and help them. Members of KKK and white supremacist groups to come and help them. And these individuals have come to protest in the past. As a matter of fact, when Jamar Clark was killed in 2015, several men connected to a white supremacist group showed up and they shot 5 protesters. When Philando was killed at the mansion, we caught white armed men present in the protest trying to pretend that they belong. We sniffed them out. We made them leave. So this is a pattern. As a matter of fact, after Jamar was killed, we saw someone a young white man who had a Molotov cocktail get into the car, an unmarked car of a state trooper.
That's right.
So there is a pattern here of white supremacists getting involved in trying to protect the police when we are calling them out for their misconduct, their violence, and their abuse. And now is no different. So to have them at a press conference last night saying, come help us, that is an invitation to harm black bodies, brown bodies, native bodies, Asian bodies, and anyone who empathizes with our cause. It's unacceptable.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
All right, so I was just watching the video. I know it was a young lady. I think it was her. I think she was talking about Pete Orput. Was that you was talking about Pete Orput?
Yeah, Nikema.
It was somebody else talking about Pete Orput, and I used to live out in Washington County. And as soon as I found out that they moving the case from Hennepin to Washington County, There ain't gonna be no justice for Daunte. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now, because I know how Washington County people are, especially if they bring this to the juries and they have, you know, like I'm saying, they have the people decide on all that stuff. That county is so Republican and so right wing, and they like, you know, the people that are online that's saying, oh, he should have never resisted or whatever, like all that fucking bullshit they talking about. That's what's gonna happen, because like I said, at the end of the day, look at the statistics. Most people in Washington County, they aim towards that right wing type of mindset. So I already know, I'm like, man, if it's not gonna be in Hennepin County, I really did look into it. Like I said, I used to live in Washington County. I know people being prosecuted. They have a favoritism towards white people. I'm just telling y'all that right now. I seen it happen with my friends. I had 2 friends, a black one and a white one. One of them got caught up. The white boy, he got caught with drugs, all this shit, guns, all this stuff, right? One of my homies just got caught up with only just a gun. But guess what? The white boy got caught up with got off on the hook. Only like what, 6-7 months probation, and he was off within a year. My homie's still on his 2nd year of probation right now. Yep. So I'm like, yo, Washington County, I just know it's just gonna be on bullshit. And I think it's very wrong. I don't think that they should have moved it to Washington County. I think it should have been a Hennepin County thing. All that, what they say because of like conflict of interest, they're not trying to have in the same thing. That pissed me the fuck off, cause I know Washington County's on bullshit, and they're not finna prosecute shit.
Word. Period. What do you hope the prosecution comes up with? Are you okay with second-degree manslaughter?
No, it's not shit. Because like I said, look at that. I'm gonna cover my name though. But y'all see this shit? I'm a Somali boy. So what happened with Muhammad Noor is so fucked up. I'm thinking, okay, he killed a white girl who pull up. What happened? It was in the alley, and she came out of nowhere, trying to scare the motherfucker. He gets shot. Boom, it's murder. Oh, the white girl gonna say, oh, taser. I seen this video on Facebook. This cop explaining the weight difference, and I found out that your taser is supposed to go on your non-dominant hand. Yep, exactly. Or on your dominant. I can't remember which one it was. Non-dominant. Yup.
Reach around.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's some bullshit, bro. And I just know, like, this is crazy. This happened on the same street I live in Brooklyn Park right now. So like that happened on the border between Brooklyn Park and Brooklyn Center. I live by the Shell over there. So I'm like, man, this is so sad, and I don't think the manslaughter thing is okay. I think murder. That's what it is. Because I'm telling you, if it was a little white girl, a little white boy, blonde hair, blue eyes, I'm telling y'all, that would have been shot. He would have got, or she would have got tased. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Thank you for saying it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Man, Unicorn Riot, I fuck with y'all stuff. You know, like I said, I just pulled up as fast as I could. I seen y'all live. I said, man, I need to come here and see what's up. I fuck with y'all. Since George Floyd, rest in peace. Since everything happened, I fuck with Unicorn Riot. That's my shit.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, easy. Salute. All right, yes, sir.
What's your name, man?
Lee Van.
Yes, sir.
You was here on the George Floyd, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was there.